Heyo, what's up? Welcome on back to The Witcher 3. Possibly, potentially, I don't know. Am I actually live streaming? I am. This is embarrassing. I mean, I think, honestly, every single live stream I've ever done is embarrassing in one way or the other. Either, like... Hey. What? Why you mess me with this, YouTube? Go ahead, hit that. There we go. Alright. Weird, I'm able to monetize the video, but I'm not able to say I'm not using AI, which I'm not. I mean, the only way I would be using AI is if I was playing a game that used AI, and even then I would be a little pissed about it. I'd be like, what the fuck do you mean I'm playing a game that uses AI? And I'm not talking traditional gamer style UI. I'm talking like new age, new wave, you know, burning the planet up for fucking dumb video, AI, you know? But yeah, anyway. Heyo, what's up? Holy fuck, did you see it? Did you see that they announced a new Witcher fucking DLC? Sorry, I'm very excited, so I'm swearing a lot. But actually, I'm saying P-H-U-C-K. I totally messed up that bit, but yeah, when I say fuck, it's with a PH in front of it, so just know that, alright? Know that in your heart of hearts. Although, actually, I mean, if you are watching this YouTube video with, like, auto-generated subtitles or something like that, I might be one of the few channels where you actually see the word fuck typed out, instead of, like, oh, actually, we went ahead and just censored out that nasty old F word, you know? We can't let anyone be hearing the F word. My, oh my. I mean, if someone unknowingly and unintentionally heard the F word, me oh my, I would sure be clutching my pearls, and I would pray to God. Pray to the Lord above in heaven that nobody would ever have to hear or say that word again. And also do that word again. Isn't that a funny thing? Is I'm joking around right now, but a tenet of Christianity is that, like, hey man, fucking is cool. You should totally fuck, but like not if you're unmarried. If you're not married, then like, what are you doing? Also, by the way, in like Christian doctrine, you would be cool if you got like married in a church, but then like didn't get like governmentally married, right? That works, don't it? Like I'm just saying, if you ever want to like get married to a Christian, just argue with them like, hey, actually we don't need to legally get married, because why would we let the government recognize our marriage? It's God who recognizes it. I don't give a fuck what the government thinks. The government can think whatever the hell it wants. Isn't the important individual in this situation God? And of course the two people getting married, but what about God? Hey, you two wanting to have sex. I know you both consent, but did you think about Jesus? Did you know that maybe he should consent as well?
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet.
I will say that's also certainly some kind of kink, right? I don't know what it is exactly, but something where it's like, oh, I can have sex, but I can only have sex if it's approved by an intermediary person. Good for the big prince. I'm not looking to read gravestones. I don't give a fuck about dead people. What do I look like? Somebody with respect? Well, no, I don't know. I care a little bit about actual dead people.
Regis.
Like I've been to cemeteries.
No way I got the place wrong. This is it. Gotta be another way in around here.
Fun times. But yeah, no, it's like I don't know. Oftentimes when you, I don't know, you've been to cemeteries before and graveyards, right? Like for me at least, I don't go there very often, mind you, but when I do, usually it's like either. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I've ever gone to a graveyard to look at a specific individual. Maybe I've tagged along for people who were doing that, but like I don't think I've ever done it personally. I don't think I've ever like visited a relative's grave site. I think that's a true fact about me. I've never done it. But anyway, the few times I have been to a cemetery, regardless, you sort of just act like appropriately, where you're sort of like mournful, like you look a little sad, even if you're not actually sad. And then for me, at least, you just go around and read stuff and see what is printed on people's graves, and it's like kind of interesting, right? Of like this is where this person's corpse lays. Like there's a dead body underneath this in a coffin, decaying or whatever. Which why do we put corpses in coffins again? Like I assume it's probably a traditional thing, but like it just feels weird, man. Like you can just bury me. You don't need to put my corpse in a box. Like I'm fine. Like if that makes you happy, then hey, go for it. But me personally, I'm good. Well, down we go.
Decaying bones. Kikimores must have tunneled into the grave.
Yeah, I don't know. Cemeteries are cool.
Kikimores. Riddles of plenty.
Oh, and completely inappropriately, I'm like, man, what was I even talking about before I started going on my weird cemetery rant? And it was, of course, the fact that The Witcher 3 is getting a new DLC. Like, in 2027, like 11 years after the game has come out, it's getting another sequel? Like, that's pretty insane. It's a little wild. Chill out there, mister. Jesus. Geralt's right. Shit is correct in this situation. That's like the first time an enemy has like killed me. But I think I also have like a perk or a boon that lets me not die when I reach 0 health. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I keep like ending up at 1 health. But like I don't know. I've yet to die ever since I started playing The Witcher 3 again. I haven't died, but I feel like I have gotten 0 health, and I am also over encumbered. Like you're fucking kidding me with that, right? Wait me. So you're the thing that weighs the most. Fuck off. I'm free. Dude, this is so tense.
Agreed to meet a vampire at a cemetery. How much more cliché can you get?
Nothing comes readily to mind.
Could have left the door unlatched.
What of my privacy? I value it rather deeply. Unmolested, especially by unwanted guests, that's my preferred state. Besides, I knew you'd find a way to get in.
True enough. Need to find your friend. I'm hoping you'll agree to help.
I shall do whatever's in my power. Yet what you want or even need must matter little. What matters is what Dettlaff wants. If he does not wish to be found, you will not find him. Ever. End of story.
Come on. Gotta be some way.
Vampires can evade detection by the senses, and no divination magic works on us. Even the most precise megascope would be useless.
And this? Could this help?
Wherever did you get that?
Off one of the beast's victims, found by a bend in the river. Body was chopped in pieces. 3 of those pieces were hands. Hand with the ring seemed the odd one out. Abruxa had taken an interest in it.
It's Dettlaff's hand, without a doubt. It will do splendidly.
Ring's pretty intriguing. Made of no metal I've ever seen. And the ornamentation.
It comes from our home, where we lived before the conjunction of spheres. It's actually mine. I received it from a dear old friend. You might call him a humanist. He saw us vampires as guests here, guests who owe their hosts, meaning you humans and the elder races, respect.
Respect? Meaning not to treat us like cattle to be slaughtered for food?
Precisely. And the reason why I, in turn, gave it to Dettlaff. To remind him of the ideals my old friend championed.
The hand. What do you plan to do with it?
You've heard of Kovinaris' theory of tissue memory retention.
Rings a distant bell. Read about it in Alchemia Oblitera. There's a copy at Kaer Morhen, tattered, nearly disintegrated. But if memory serves, Kovinaris never managed to prove it worked.
He did prove it, just never managed to publish his findings. He and I corresponded, you see, after we became friends. Thus, I know he completed his research and performed the first tests. It's complicated, so without delving into details, it is possible to use any piece of tissue to reconstruct what a whole body experienced.
How's it work? We need any special equipment?
We must brew a decoction which Kovinaris gave a rather poetic name, resonance. Once imbibed, it sends one into a trance similar to that induced by narcotics. This triggers visions of events linked to strong emotions experienced by the tissue's owner. Picture it as dreaming a fragment of someone's life.
Any chance we might see what Dettlaff was doing just before he lost his hand?
Indeed. Though I also hope resonance will reveal the location of Dettlaff's hideout.
Can't you just summon Dettlaff? You're both hired vampires, there's gotta be a way.
If I'm to be entirely candid, there is indeed one. But believe me, we will be better off never availing ourselves of it. It is a last resort. Absolutely.
Last resort? The hell? Why?
There is a being who can summon Dettlaff. Possesses the authority, even the power, to force him to appear in a given place. But the very act of contacting this being, well, it's akin to walking a slack line extended over a chasm filled with molten lava. An exercise as perilous to me as it would be to you. A risk I'm unwilling to take. I beg you, let's do it my way. It will be both quicker and easier.
Kovinaris spent half his life proving his theory. Wild guess. Making a dose of resonance won't be easy.
You guessed correctly. In addition to Dettlaff's tissue, we shall need a powerful occipital lobe stimulant. Effectively a poison, to make one susceptible to visions.
Well, got a few ingredients to choose from. Unfortunately, all are pretty rare. There's Mamoon glands, but closest ones I know of are in Vizima. A spotted white saliva would also serve, but they were cold to extinction over a century ago. Could go with a kobold's eyes, but the creatures are sentient. Rather not gouge one's eyes out.
Given that we lack the time to sleuth this out ourselves, permit me to summon some help.
What was that?
A raven? Rather a common sight at this latitude. Very intelligent fowl. I asked him to look for the creatures you mentioned. Him and his brethren. Perhaps they'll find one in the area, and I would hazard that a flock of ravens will spy any said creature faster than a solitary witcher would. With all due respect to your skills, my friend. It will take them some time, nonetheless, so perhaps you'd care for a snifter of mandrake.
Rarely say no to a snifter.
Sadly, this is but a weak infusion rather than a proper distillate.
Even better. I remember your mandrake hooch. Made people say things they'd have rather kept to themselves.
Now, what could Geralt of Rivia prefer to keep to himself?
Everyone's got some secret.
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe it wise at times to share one's secrets, unburden oneself to those one can trust.
This your sophisticated way of asking me if I trust you?
I prefer almost always to ask indirectly. It seems a test of intelligence, one you just passed.
Maybe you should go first. Reveal one of your secrets. After all, you vampires lead very interesting lives.
Anything in particular interest you?
Always fascinated me the way vampires can regenerate. A hand growing back is one thing, but Detloff recreating you out of a wet smear? Something else entirely.
A difficult and laborious process, but one that's possible, as my presence proves. But I've heard you too had quite the adventure. They say you lost your memory.
For a bit, but Triss helped me get it back. Actually, pretty damn lucky I only had amnesia.
Yes, you humans are rather buggered in those terms. To strip you of life is, well, it's just plain easy. I've always pitied you in that regard. We vampires are much harder nuts to crack. If a member of another race kills one of us, we can be reborn with the living higher vampire's help. However, if one of our own strikes the deadly blow, death is permanent. There can be no rebirth. One of the chief reasons why vampires long ago swore never to fight one another.
Got a new life, a new body. That give you a new start? Blank slate?
Starting all anew is a very broad concept. What exactly do you mean?
Your blood addiction, say. Wondering if your body's the same, if it still remembers. Maybe if you drank now, you wouldn't get hooked.
All addictions are a form of slavery. Re-addiction's not a risk I'm willing to take, just to test a hypothesis about corporeal regeneration and whether propensities carry over.
Fair enough. Curiosity, that's all. Sorry.
Not to worry, Geralt. Curiosity is a natural reaction under the circumstances, apart from which I've always valued that trait in you.
Gotta ask you the big question. One everyone wonders about. What happens after death?
You wish me to tell you if the human belief in the gods is well-founded? Well, that I do not know. We vampires differ exceedingly from you humans. Our matter, that of which we are composed, can exist without form. We require neither a heart, nor a brain, nor air to breathe.
But were you dead?
As humans understand death, yes.
Feel anything? Understand anything?
It's rather hard to explain. I felt something very unsettling. Something I cannot even name, for I did no reasoning. Only after rebirth did I begin to understand that what I had felt was cold and unimaginable fear. If not for Detlaff, I might have drowned in an eternity of icy terror.
Can't have been alive then. Sheesh, experience like that must be vicious.
Indeed, it's hard to compare to anything I know. Yet you are aware we don't see death as you do. The way you cling to life, we find it entirely peculiar. You are mortals, ergo it's a foregone conclusion. You will die. It's but a question of time. Thus, I often find myself wondering why you try so very hard. To die at 20 years, 40, even 100, what's the difference? They're all but the blink of an eye.
Depends on your point of view. Man who's got 1,000,000 crowns to spend can't possibly understand one who's only got 20.
Very true. One's outlook can indeed change much.
Curious what you did after you were reborn.
As I'm sure you can surmise, at first I was thoroughly absorbed with recovering. As it is, I've still not recovered completely. Yet I was so weak the first year that I could not stand nor move on my own. Detlaff bore my weakness bravely, showed great patience. If not for him, I wouldn't be here, and I'd have regenerated far slower. Once I could at last stand unassisted, I set off for Bruges, for my one-time home of Dillingen. There I led the peaceful life of a rural healer and surgeon, enjoying my neighbours' respect and, in fact, constituting the exact opposite of the monstrous vampire the populace imagines.
Bruges, you say? Rebirth make you sentimental?
Perhaps a dash. But what of you? Where have you been? Ever find your Cyrilla?
Back then, yeah. But we parted again soon after. And when the time was ripe, she came back, defeated the Wild Hunt together.
Ooh. Seems I certainly missed quite a bit while I was absent.
True enough. But it's a conversation we'll have another time. Need to know more about you now. All right, give you one question. What do you want to know?
One question to ask one as fascinating as you, Geralt. Cruel parsimony, I'd say, but I shall do my best to make it count. If you were to die and be reborn as I was, in your new life, would you choose to be a witcher?
See, Regis. Doubt I'd know how to be anything else.
Ever tried?
See, you're determined to get an answer, to find out if I like being a witcher. Just refuse to ask directly, as always. I like being on the path. I like picking up a lead, a trail. I like the tension right before a fight. And nothing gets my adrenaline flowing like battling a beast. Even gotten used to people treating me like a freak, an outcast. Yeah, not something I think about much, but I like being a witcher.
Thank you for being honest. Honesty is an attribute of the truly brave, and thus a privilege of the very few.
Still no sign of your winged friend. Sure it understood what you wanted?
Dead certain. Let's wait a bit longer. It'll return soon, don't doubt that for a moment. Ever vigilant, even in his sleep. Quite vampire-like, in fact. Are you absolutely certain they don't administer a few of our genes during the trial of the grasses?
Far as I know, none. Now what you got for me?
You were right. No kobolds or mamoons for miles around.
Knew it.
Allow me to finish. You see, there's this spotted white. It haunts an abandoned residence in the Caraberta woods.
Impossible. My brethren hunted down every last spotted white before I was born.
Then it seems you must revise your knowledge of spotted whites. For somehow this one managed to survive your brethren's onslaught. It seems I know this home it haunts. Recall a tale about it. Locals believe the place cursed. Perhaps that's how the white survived, entirely unmolested.
Whites rarely appear in the woods, even less likely to find them in abandoned human homes. They inhabit remote wildernesses, old abandoned cemeteries.
What's your point?
This might not be a spotted white after all. Your little helper might have made a mistake.
I sincerely doubt it. Ravens are devilishly intelligent creatures, and they've highly developed observational skills.
What exactly did they observe?
The area around the estate, it's covered in spoons.
Spoons?
Spare me the skeptical smile. I'm but the bearer of this news. Or perhaps this spotted white is a hoarder. Or the spoons are somehow related to the curse.
Know anything else about this curse?
I don't recall much in particular. Really don't attach much importance to such things. It was mentioned to me as an anecdote, no more.
Come on, search your memory. Something, anything could be important.
I believe it had a relation to hunger, or, perhaps greed, rapacity. Someone was punished for something...
Textbook definition of a curse, pretty much.
Sorry, Geralt, I try not to clutter my mind with the details of every far-fetched tale I happen to hear. What are your thoughts?
A specimen of a species thought long extinct. And a curse. In one place. That a coincidence? Or are they related?
Ah, professional curiosity. Personally, I've nothing against you delving into this dilemma, but please remember we need the white's saliva. Nothing beyond that.
Let's do this. Start making your decoction while I go get some saliva from that white. Uses it in its brews.
Do you imagine the white will simply sell you some?
Worst case scenario? I'll bring you its salivary glands. They ought to do as well.
For a moment there, I imagined you asking the white to spit into a vial. Quite amusing as a thought, but the salivary glands will do fine indeed.
So, see you later.
Yes, till later. I shall start by perusing some tomes.
Tomes? Thought you were gonna make this decoction.
We require one last ingredient. Alas, obtaining it could prove a trifle toilsome. Thus, I hope to identify a suitable alternative.
All right. Good luck.
And to you, my friend.
Alright, hello. I don't know how long I've been standing here. Sure, I'll read the bestiary entry if you so wish me to. Where's the damn... You're not cursed? Hold on, if the person I'm looking up isn't cursed, then what are they? What are like water hags under? They might be relics. Nope, wrong. Definitely not a specter. Specter, no way, no how. Not an ogrid. I assumed that. Necrophage? Okay, yeah, there we go. Cool. I don't really care that I leveled up, game. Thanks anyway though. But yeah, anyway, hey, I'm talking again. I know, you all have to forgive me. My brain is mostly fried. Because I didn't do all that much today, but I did go ahead and trim my hedges. And that was a pretty fun thing, but I will say, at one point, I don't have many hedges, but I got a couple. You know, I'm rich, I'm making big money. Just kidding, I'm not. I live with someone who does. But yeah, no, so I was doing the hedges, and I was like on the last one, basically. I was like, all right, I got this one, and then there's like one more little one I gotta do after this. And I was like, all right, cool. And so I was just like going through, and like the whole time I'm doing it, it's like I'm seeing like a bunch of bumblebees flying around, and I'm like, oh, I love me a bumblebee. Because like in my front yard I got like bumblebees and stuff like that, but in the backyard I got wasps. And like wasps are terrible. You're never happy when you see a wasp. But when you see one of those big old bumblebees where it's like you see exactly why they're called bumblebees, it's like they're cute little guys.
The dressings, bandages.
Oh, okay, he's trying to heal him. I'm gonna be honest. I thought this guy was like stealing this other guy's shit. He still might be, but that's sort of what I assumed. But seems I was wrong.
The dressings, bandages.
Yeah. Shut up, man. I'll talk to the guy in a minute, okay? But yeah, I don't know. I just want to mention that I may or may not be possibly fucked up because as I was doing that, as I was trimming the hedge, like the final one, I was basically almost done. I was like, all right, cool. Well, I'll just trim this part. And then I went to go to trim a part, and then some bug, I don't know what it was exactly, to be honest, flew out and stung me in the face. Just like right on my cheek. And I have this like hedge trimmer in my hands. And like, I just drop it on the fucking floor, or not the floor, but the driveway. And I fucking drop it, and I'm like, fuck, god damn it. Because it really hurt. And it seems to not have left a mark. So I don't know what the insect was or what it did to me. I thought it might have been a bee. I thought it was like maybe a bumblebee. Where it like, I was like, wait, did I do something fucked up? Like when I was trimming the hedge, did I like slaughter a bumblebee and then another bumblebee saw that and took its revenge? Or like I accidentally hit like a bumblebee as I was trimming the bush and it was just taking vengeance upon me? Like I was thinking that. And then I was just like, fuck this, I'm going inside. And I went inside, had a glass of water, watched like a couple minutes of a video on my phone, and I'm like, all right, let's go ahead and finish up. And so I'm like, all right, I'm going to go do the other bush that I got. And did that one. That one was great. That one was such a peach. I was having a great time trimming that bush, I'll tell you what. And then I was like, all right, let's go ahead and finish this up. I'm going to hope that was just like a one-time thing. And then I go ahead and almost finish it. And then I get to the spot where I got stung or bit or whatever happened. And I go to do it. And then a bunch of bugs come flying out. And like, I try to get a good look at them. I tried to see what they were. I have no idea what they were. And frankly, after getting stung or bit or whatever, I'm not going closer to the bugs. But I'm like, fuck, a bunch of bugs living there in my bush. God damn you, bugs. You ain't supposed to be there. And so now I probably got to deal with that. But for the day, I was just like, whatever. I'm going to finish trimming this damn hedge or bush or whatever you want to call it. And then I'm going to fucking go back inside and I'm going to play The Witcher 3. Make some food. Had some biscuits. They were pretty good, man. I like me some biscuits.
Bandages.
But yeah. Anyway, I don't know what the moral of the story is, but there's some moral. Bugs fucking suck. Oh no, I will say I'm usually very appreciative that I don't live in a city that like I like the other day I looked out my window and for like the first time ever since I've been living here, I saw like a couple of foxes. I saw two foxes, like one behind the other, like moving around in my backyard. I'm like, holy shit, there are foxes in my backyard. It's fucking awesome. And it's like on one hand, oh cool, foxes, that's really awesome. But then on the other hand, I'm like, wait, I also got like a bunny in my yard. That anytime I see that little bunny rabbit, I'm like, oh, look at that little guy or gal, whatever they may be. I'm like, oh, they're adorable. And now I'm like, oh fuck it, are the foxes gonna eat my bunny rabbit? It's not my bunny rabbit, but like, you know what I mean? Where it's like, I like that bunny rabbit. I want to see that bunny rabbit around more. But I'm like, oh fuck, the foxes are gonna get him. Because like, I don't know, birds, frogs, which I don't see in person a lot, but I do hear them. I do often hear the frogs. Uh, but yeah, there are frogs, deer, plenty of deer. I saw a whole herd of deer the other day, and I was like, dude, that's fucking awesome. I really hope they don't run in front of my car and fucking kill me, or I kill them. But yeah, got that. Seen a couple of voles, I think. Not moles, but voles. Usually I see them dead, though, which is unfortunate. I don't know why they die, but sometimes you're just, like, going around your yard, and it's like, oh, that's dead vole. Fucked up, man. But yeah. I don't know, I got all kinds of wildlife around me, which is nice. I am like, oh, this is good. But sometimes I am like, I wish I was in a fucking city so I wouldn't have to deal with all these goddamn bugs that want to eat me. Eat and or hurt me. Because, like, I've been pretty lucky so far. Where it's like, I don't know, I got bit by a spider after I had, like, I'd like gone to Florida to go to a wedding, and when I got back to my house, I don't even know what I did. I have no idea what I did, but somehow I got like bit by a spider. And I was like, oh great, and so like that happened. And other than that, being outside and doing stuff, I've not been harassed by any bugs. But this is the first day it's happened to me. And sorry, I don't know. I guess I just wanted to trauma dump. I don't have anyone to talk to at the moment, so I was just like, yeah, man, I got fucked up by a bug. Because it really did fuck me up. I was fine, and I think I am fine. Who knows? Maybe I'll die. I got poison in me or something like that, but I doubt it. But it's like it really hurt, and I like legitimately I have this fucking hedge trimmer in my hand, so it's like it's a somewhat dangerous thing where it's like it can fuck you up, it can cut you if you like grab it or something, but like this thing really did fly out at me, and I like reacted, and I like dropped the fucking hedge trimmer I had in my hand that I was using, and I was just like, fuck me, and I just immediately walked inside because I'm like, this fucking bullshit. This is why I choose to stay indoors most of the time. Sure, it's beautiful and nice outside, I guess, but there's also bugs that'll just randomly fucking bite you. And I guess, you know, I got close to their nest or whatever, and I do the same thing. Like, if I see a bug in my house, I'll kill it immediately. But if it disappears, runs away, then I'm gonna be like, I don't really care. But then, if there's a bug in my bedroom, oh, I'm killing that motherfucker. I'm on the lookout. I'm hunting that bug down, and I'm fucking killing it. So I guess the bug is just doing the same thing that I would do, but the difference between me and the bug is that I'm a human. And it's a fucking bug, and I wasn't threatening it. I wasn't trying to kill it or nothing. I just so happened to be trimming a fucking bush where it was hiding out, or where it has its nest or home or whatever. So fuck you, man. I'm doing you a service. I'm making the bush look nice and proper and good within all HOA guidelines, you know, and you're over here fucking biting me for doing God's work. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to go on for that for so long, but just kind of how it is.
The dressings, bandages. The dressings, bandages. Where did I put them?
Forget it. Bandages won't do him any good.
What? Oh, but he breathed still a moment ago.
Mm-hmm. Breathed his last then. Bled to death. Legs broken. Femoral arteries ruptured. Wound like that, you're dead in minutes.
Gods.
What happened here exactly?
I was rolling through, fully loaded, when I heard screams. This one crawled towards the road, then drooped to the ground, lost consciousness. I jumped down to help him dress his wounds. Then you appeared.
Stand and step away from him.
What? Me? But what is your grief?
Don't make me say it again. That's good advice.
Will you tell me what it is you seek?
Needed to see if you were lying. You'd be covered in blood if you dealt those wounds. Just got it on your hands, though, so all's in order.
Who might you be, precisely?
A witcher.
Oh. Do you expect some beast might have killed him?
See what we have here. Legs broken, but cause of death's the wound. Small but deep, edges unfrayed. Either a thrust weapon or a thick claw. Maybe a wyvern's. Tough to say, and... breastplate's unusual. Dented. It's got a patina.
An antiquity, I believe. I deal in these things, so... what's puzzling is, why did he don it?
Not likely to learn that from him. Now to figure out where he came from. From that house, I'm assuming, but need to investigate. Got some work to do, so long.
Wait, I will come with you.
So be it. But stay close, keep it down, and don't touch a thing. Trail leads to the house on the hill.
Which stands silent as a grave.
Must have been here he broke his legs. Fell while climbing over the wall. Trying to leave the property, probably, after he didn't manage to open the gate. Damn it.
Good gods!
Servant, stabbed to death. Over a dozen blows with a sharp object. Some post-mortem.
I cannot believe this the work of a man. It was a monster, to be sure.
Burned alive. Really high-temperatured work here.
Lepiota, thou art my defender and protector. Thou bringest good news.
What the hell's this? Setting for a banquet?
It seems so. What's your suspicion? Did none survive? Gods.
Silver tableware. Elven engravings. Silver tableware. Elven engravings. Torso punctured with great force. Blow pierced hardened steel. Man on the high road. Breastplate was identical. Throats massacred. One mighty blow. Shield along sides old and dented. Swords ceremonial. And Shay handiwork clearly. Ceremonial bowls. For little sacrifices?
Of what? Please, do not say humans.
Something catch fire, explode, strong stench. Multiple wounds on the body, all puncture wounds, but hard to tell what caused them. Victim's human, but the attire's elven.
Are you certain? How did he come by it? We've so few non-humans in Tucson.
Fled, then dropped to the ground to douse the flames. Didn't manage. Burnt smells growing fainter. Might have been another luckier soul managed to flee. Doublet scorched. Wriggled out of it, tossed it, then ran on.
Perhaps there's no one inside after...
I know you're in there. Breathing's loud and clear. Open up. We mean you no harm.
They remain there?
Listen, I'm a witcher. I'm here to help you. But if that's gonna happen, you gotta answer some questions first. You mentioned them. Who do you mean?
Those, I don't know what they were. Spirits? It all occurred of a sudden. We were staging a scene, the event of paying homage. There was a flash of light that blinded me completely. I heard cries, though saw nothing. Then felt my own robes were in flames. I broke and ran, threw off my doublet, leapt in here and shut and locked the door behind me. They pounded on the door. I thought they would get through. I thought I was done for, but in the end, it grew calm.
Who are you exactly?
Durant Faucher Plamondon de Severin, Lord of these lands, and Chairman of the Society of Friends of the History of Tucson. We meet here annually to mark the anniversary of the Elfin Homage. But something like this, why, it's a first.
So while reenacting a scene from the past, somehow, unintentionally, you summoned a specter, a Korgorath, or a tube, maybe.
What? What now?
Best thing? You gotta do it again, of course.
Are you mad? Would you have this thing kill us?
No, don't want it to kill anyone. Precisely why I gotta do my job. Summon it again, whatever it is, and tend to it once and for all. Durand, think I can reenact the pledge, the giving of homage, alone?
It was a great, momentous event. The surrender of Tucson's last elfin king. You will need at least 3 individuals.
You know what I'm gonna ask for. Need your help. But I'll understand if you turn me down. No objections? Good. Let's get to work. Start by clearing the corpses. Got some time. Won't start the reenactment before nightfall. Things of this sort are a lot more likely to work after dusk. One last thing, though. My pay. Don't work for free, you know.
Understood. Just keep the danger at bay, and I shall be generous. Through and through. I will stand, or rather, sit in for King Ludovic, upon the elfin throne, while you, Witcher, will play the Enche ruler. We must don the costumes. All must be just right.
Divethaf, the elven king, hosted Ludovic in his own palace upon his own throne, amidst the blinding glow of a plethora of torches. Divethaf laid at Ludovic's feet a loaf of binnen and elfin bread, thus granting humans rule over seat-yielding lands.
Don't interrupt. interrupt.
Then Tibetha filled the ornate ceremonial bowls with elven wine. Gwinoet, the sweetest blood of the land that had been torn from him. At long last, the Elfen King grasped his sword and shield, thus symbolically passing command of his armies to humans. The Elfen King, erect in his pride, drew his blade and dropped to his knees. The Ludovic then spake.
I accept your allegiance and shall return in 1 year's time to...
Ah! Look! Look! The statues!
Impossible! God's mother!
That's enough of that.
The sculptures, they came alive. By what witchcraft?
Dunno. Specialize in killing monsters. Reviving them, not so much.
I may know what happened. The statues, you see, once stood in the palace of one Tibetha. I acquired them a month past because perhaps I should start at the beginning. This Tibetha was to pay tribute to humans, producing statues of this sort each year. Yet he did so but once, for he perished in the massacre of non-humans at the foot of Mount Gorgon in the year 782. It's fortunate he did too, as Tefethef had planned Ludovic's downfall, for he sculpted not statues, but columns that masqueraded as such. Columns activated with words said in homage. Columns that would have turned the king and his bodyguards into so much colorful confetti.
Typical. Treachery embodied. Elves. Psheh.
You're no better. Elves were just defending their territory. You humans took it, but you still weren't sated. Had to cut the elves down, every last one.
You? What does that mean? You're a man as we are.
Yeah, in a way. Just ashamed to have to admit it sometimes.
Your words, they're wrong, Witcher. But I'll not let you leave empty-handed. Take this, your reward.
Farewell.
Alrighty, tidy. That was a really involved quest. I don't know. I mean, I can talk, but I don't know if I necessarily should. Just because I don't think I really have anything relevant or interesting to say. I'm mostly just kind of hungry and a little thirsty too. So I might leave for a minute or three. Speaking of, where's the nearest damn fast travel point? Nowhere, I guess. Quest there, though. Sure. We'll go that way yonder, see what I get. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm like, I gotta re-equip my damn sword. Come on, Horseo. Oh no, there's a guy up here I can fight in Gwent. I think, I hate to say it, I got a little bit of a Gwent
don't look like a
craving.
quarryman to
Craving?
me.
That stand in the way of our doing business?
No. It merely means I doubt you'll find anything of use here. I mainly stock goods for the men at the quarry. Hammers, spikes, hand cream. But if you want a glance, feel free. I shan't stop you.
You always this personable? Or do you just get up on the wrong side of the bed this morning?
I got up on the right side. I always do. My left leg's been lame ever since my accident. I worked here once, see? Breaking stone. Until a part of a rock face fell away and crushed my foot.
Sorry. Feel foolish now.
Not to worry. Such things are commonplace here, part of the job. Every now and then someone breaks something, twists an ankle, or their neck.
Gotta go. Farewell.
And only here, buy a full set of gear, get a bottle of Fiorano free.
What the golly blasting devils are you doing, men? What plague? An unfortunate turn of offense, that's all. Get back to chiseling. If we don't deliver that head on time, the infestor will twist my plums off.
Is that what you'll tell Emil's widow? That a cow crushed him and it was an accident? This, sir, is a grave matter. It requires a specialist, some mage or warlock.
What happened here?
Look! It's that witcher who's come to town. Maybe he can do something. An exorcism or the like. We should ask how much coin he'll want.
Saw your notice. Got a problem with a cow? Fear a plague, is that it?
Yes, indeed. And a horrid one at that. We've irked the gods something true, we have. In Zeracania, they've sent a plague of locusts, then of frogs. With us, they skipped right to raining cows down on us.
Enough! Enough! No need to so panic. Come, Master Witcher, I shall divulge to you the matter at hand. Yes, an unfortunate matter indeed. To be crushed by a cow. A true shame, Emil. He was a good worker. I told them at once there had to be a simple explanation. But that lot, no. Right away they started in screaming, plague! Demanding higher wages for hardship, poor working conditions, you see? They'll ruin me, the blotters.
My job is to figure out why a cow fell from the sky? That it?
That too. The thing is, since none bothered to clear the cow corpse, some filths overrun the other pit. We fear to venture there.
Not surprised. Cow, where'd it come from? What kind was it?
Why, the ordinary spotted kind. Nothing unusual. Its corpse rots in the other pit, sends out its stench, and the meal lies right beneath it. Will you tend to the matter, take on the contract?
What exactly is going on here?
Construction of a statue of the prophet Lepiota. We're carving it. Not all at once, that is, but piece by piece. A pious infestus revived the project after years of neglect. He's engaged all nearby quarries in its completion. And we would be on schedule were it not for the incident. Please, Master, will you look into it?
Need to know more about this accident. Anyone actually see what happened?
No, but sounds there were. Osterv had just gone to see how Emil was getting along when suddenly we heard an ear-botching boom. Moments later, something smashed into one of the cranes.
Doubt it was the cow that hit the crane.
Probably true. At any rate, come morn, we ventured out to sea, but the vermin drove us off. With that, all work came to a halt. Has remained so since. Master, tarry no longer, please. Will you take on the matter?
Need to talk about my reward before I decide.
Time for a good hackle. So how much would you take? What? You jest! We mine stone here, not gold! You must go lower for it to make any sense to me. Fine. But that is the sum total. No bonuses or gratuities on top. Understood?
Fine, I'll look into it. Might be a botched portal, but I doubt it.
Lepiota reward you with progeny aplenty. I shall keep an eye out for your return.
A job is like a lady. You can always get a new one.
Must be Emil. Workers mentioned him. Poor guy, unlucky as all hell. Right, now where do I start? Crushed by something heavy. Skull base is cracked. Fresh tooth marks. Necrophages. But they got to him after his death. Won't learn anything else from the body. Tissues crushed in places. Must have fallen from quite a height. Gut sliced open. Not much blood, so it happened after death. Heart had already stopped pumping. Tooth marks. Small ones, though. So necrophages left him clearly. Sure sniffed out their feast fast. Deep claw wounds. Spread between talons indicates a draconid. A wyvern, probably. But these wounds weren't the cause of death. Got it. All clear now. Cow died when it fell from a great height. Draconid must have dropped it. A youngster probably trying to get the cow back to its nest, but it proved too heavy. Emil's bad luck to be standing right underneath. And then there's the crane. Draconid must have hit it pretty hard. Dropped the cow, then probably tried to steady its flight. Got hurt in the process. Good. Should be simple to track down. Traces of Draconid blood. Barely perceptible. I'm on the right track. Started bleeding heavily. Wound was more serious than I thought, looks like. Smells like sour mash. Draconid must have attacked a local distillery. Bastard. Landed on the roof of the distillery. Raised a ruckus, made a mess, then moved on. Paw prints. Crawled through here. Clearly too tired to fly. Was in a bad way. Barely crawling. Second Draconid landed here. A larger one. Waited for the smaller one to heal. Then they flew off together. Should be easy to track. Smaller one was still bleeding, luckily. Flew off together. Probably bound for their nest. Another cow. Been here longer, this one. Lots. What do we got here? Burn marks? No wyvern made these. Trail ends here. Nest's up there. I'd bet the farm on it. So it was Mommy who helped you. Whoa, this lizard's son seems to be joining the fray. Show me what you got. Right. High time I collected a trophy. Rest of the eggs haven't hatched yet. Need to burn the whole nest. That'll do it. Hey-ya!
See, you're the Duke of this, the Duke of that, you're the Duke of Dog Tittle. Come evening, I'm off to the hell.
Come on, Roach.
Well, have you learned how that cow came to fly?
Yeah, you can get back to work. And it wasn't a plague of falling cows.
Did I not say so from the start? A weight off my chest. So what was behind the animal's plummet?
Young lizard flying over the quarry dropped it. Was trying to get it back to its nest. Food for its mother and siblings. Probably heard the last of the beasts. Burned the nest, eggs, everything.
A praiseworthy precaution, but as I said, I can only pay you what we agreed. I simply haven't any more. Here, take this. And I thank you, Master. All cleared up now, right? No gods, no plague, just the dragon, but it's gone too. We're to pay Emil's widow compensation, and that will be that. So, why do you still stand there and wait, men? Back to work! Chop, chop!
And I've a notion suspicious workings are still afoot. What became of the builders who were to put the statue together? They were due 3 days back, yet there's still no sign of them at Ardeisto.
They were crushed too, I'm certain of it. Or eaten, or locusts got them, like in Zerikania.
What's this rubbish you spout now? The architect wrote they would arrive a week late with a large shipment of marble from Metana for the prophet's beard. So stop flapping your yaps and get to work. Allow me to walk you away, Master. Truth be told, I lied. But I cannot have them panic again. The workers he mentioned, they've indeed vanished. Come see me later. I shall divulge to you the details.
Shameful.
So, Master, the workers who vanished. How goes the search?
They vanished? What's that mean?
Just that. Along with ample supplies. I had placed an order. More than a dozen wagons reached the building site, yet 5 were lost along the way. Tools, food, building materials, and, first and foremost, the specialists we need. The chief architect included. I wrote to the architect to say the quarry awaits. He should send new plans. But the foreman said the architect was here, at Ardaizo. And this means...
He's missing too. Got it. I'll look around, see what I can learn.
Master, I know not how to thank you, but I beg you to hurry. We shall simply not finish without those 5 wagons.
Mouth's dry as a stockfish.
You shan't find anything better in all Toussaint. Come on, good folk, come quickly. I haven't enough for everyone.
Come evening, I'm off to the bells.
Is it new armor you desire? Or do you wish your old set refurbished, repaired?
How about that? Kill a basilisk and trade blossoms. Get a lot of customers in these wilds?
Not many, true. But nor is there much competition.
Got it. Enjoying your status as a monopolist?
One could put it thus, if one wished me ill.
So long.
Come evening, I'm off to the bells, quick as a flash. Those girls can't wait to see me.
Must be Delonne's residence. Gotta find a way inside.
Hey, go pickle your pea there.
I'll take him from
Come
you.
on.
Attack, Nomad!
My soul cannot handle this. It simply cannot. Oh, let me Yoda's wounds.
Calm down. It's over.
I thank you, sir. And you must forgive me my momentary loss of composure. Are you in need of accoutrements, monsieur?
Villa looks abandoned. You its owner?
More its temporary steward. By order of the Treasury Minister, I am to serve as caretaker of Count Delonne's properties and estates. The Count is missing. Yet, no one at the palace warned me. Villafedet is the lair of bandits. That is to say, it was, but is no more. Thanks to your heroism, Monsieur Witcher.
Looking for scrolls, manuscripts, bearing diagrams of Witcher gear specifically. Any chance you've happened on any?
I've not yet managed to inventory the sundries. I arrived just a short while ago. The bandits arrived with their terror, but you may ferret about if you so wish.
Thanks. So long. Another tale of a life compromised and ultimately claimed by greed and ambition.
Hail, sir! Do you require anything?
What do you have that you're willing to sell? So long. Go, go. Bandit Camp Delaunay wrote about. Gotta be.
This shan't drag on too long. Light the fire! We need reinforcements!
Time to end this. Damn it.
I'm smacking your empty stomach.
Come on.
Fumble ducks! Roy Gripper!
Not good.
Grab the... I'll avenge you, comrade! Come here! Give your tool, lasering! Fumble dunks! Fetch reinforcements! Grab the harlot's brute!
Slow now, let's not do anything rash.
I'll diddle you with your own tinkling!
Gonna hang your head from my saddle. armorer. Both had shit luck. Pits of Broom. Strange name for a series of caverns. Should investigate. Wonder if the bandits got the treasure out of the cave.
I'll diddle you with your own dinkling. No! Kaflu!
Pathetic.
Ah, yeah. Oh. Witcher, a moment of your time, may I?
Practice even more than I do already.
Well, well. Starling Strakenhoff, House Pam Titelt Harlitsbrut has bit the dust. May he rest in pain and agony. You've earned yourself a steep price cut here, Witcher.
Show me what you have on offer, will you? Stragan. Name's familiar. Ran into him a while back.
What's this? He must have been a horrible hound shaker. Decent folk don't bear that name.
Can't say if that's true for all the Stragons, but this one sure wasn't decent. Met a bad end, too. Justly so.
You carved up the knob copper. I knew it.
Druids did it for me, actually. Burned him alive.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
See you later.
What a story. A lone witcher against a swarm of those...
A job is like a lady. You can always get the new.
I've sweat dripping down my bum burrow.
He's no hero. That's the Butcher of Blood.
Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming. My time's up. So long.
Almadin, Chief Panthara.
No two ways about it.
Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming. Gwent, maybe we could play around.
Holding, Almadin, Chief Panthara. Welcome, my good...
Need a bit of grooming.
Hey, look, man, no offense. I know I've come to you and you've given me, like, several different haircuts. Can you give me one fucking haircut that doesn't clip through my armor, please? Like, I'm literally using the basic armor. I'm using the armor they give you at the start of the game, just colored slightly differently. Alright, well, this works.
Need a bit of...
Yeah, I need a little something else, though. Clean-shaven Geralt doesn't work with this hairstyle, but... Nope, wrong thing. That just looks terrible. Sideburns. There we go.
My time's up. So long.
Yeah, thank you, partner. Now I gotta go get a drink. And by get a drink, I mean in game. Play some more Gwent.
Welcome. Tell me what you'd like.
And in reality, I mean quite literally go grab a drink. That's what I'm gonna do.
A round of Gwent, maybe?
Until then, I don't know. Do whatever you like. I always start the game so some music plays at least, but I'll be gone for like a minute or 3. Ooh. Gotta determine what I'm gonna discard, though. Trade that guy. Trade this guy. Alright. Well, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I grabbed a drink, and now I gotta fucking play Gwent? What the hell? If only I could have avoided this. Okay, cool. Pass. See if I care. You know they're gonna res my spy card. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Play other cards. Just res my spy card. I'll use it. Maybe you get a decoy or something, you use it back, and then I use it again. Just res my spy card, please. Okay, hey, listen, you're not resing my spy card, so if you're not gonna do that, I'm gonna start killing all your other fucking cards. How about that? There you go. Alright. Anyway, don't mind me. Don't mind that. Cool guys. Too bad they're fucking dead. Oh, fine. That's great. See if I care. Oh, cool. Oh, you're gonna fucking pass. You're gonna fucking pass. Okay. Pass. Pass. You think this is some kind of fucking game? You think this is some kind of fucking game? It's life and death. $50 are on the fucking line. If I lost, I would have killed you. Anyway, let's go explore this cave. Go find the feline sword or armor, or whatever's in there. No.
Get them while they're hot.
Silly guy.
Need to look around.
Oh, cool. More plants. Hey, who at CD Projekt Red thought the plants were like a cool, fun, like, creature to fight? Is it that they're cool and fun, or did they spend a lot of time doing it, and then they were like, well, we got this whole big area, we gotta put a bunch of monsters in there. Just put the fucking... just put the fucking plant monster there. You just put the plant monster every other location. We made the plant monster. You're gonna fight the plant monster. Alright, it's Blood and Wine DLC. It's like the manifestation of like a vineyard or a vine gone wrong and evil or whatever. It's thematically relevant. Alright. Now, next up. I don't really care about getting the Wolven Grandmaster set. I'm sure it's like good or whatever. Like, it looks good. I like the wolf armor, but I don't know. My problem with all the armors in The Witcher 3 is that I'm like, oh, cool looking armor, and then I look at Geralt talking in a cutscene, and then his chin or his hair or whatever is just constantly clipping through the armor, and I'm like, all right, well, fucking throw the armor in the garbage and burn it because it's fucking worthless now. Because there's no point in having good looking armor if it doesn't look good in a fucking cutscene because his hair is clipping through it all the damn time. Oh, I gotta go that way yonder. Okay, sure, why not? But yeah, no, I don't know. If I am to fill the void, fill the time in between it takes for me to get to where I'm going and whatever, I don't know. I don't got too much to say. I gotta say, after having gotten TikTok again recently, can I say it? TikTok fucking sucks. Like, it's a bad app. And, like, I think it is bad just purely because there are no good comments. That's not true. But there are very few, very rare, legitimately good, worthwhile comments that are, like, worth the time and effort to read them. You're an interesting character. Damn, you got a whole skeleton army just to get killed and all your skeletons disappear.
Faster.
But yeah, no, so, I don't know, one thing TikTok is good, one thing that TikTok is good for is seeing a post that's making fun of some shit you'll see on TikTok and then laughing about it. And I thought that was pretty funny when I was looking at that. Because before that, I would say, like, the main thing I saw on TikTok was, like, other than just, like, random bullshit, which that's always on TikTok, but, was, like, a bunch of people talking about, like, some drama. Like, I don't know, if you'll allow me to be an outsider here, a man looking in, knowing jack shit, and assuming a whole lot, so I'm gonna make a real ass out of myself. But like...
Must be that ruined fort the fog mentioned. Worth a look.
If you say so, Geralt. But it's like, it ties in with, the amazing digital circus drama, which is like a show that's made. Is it on Netflix? Because I swear to God I saw it on Netflix at one point, and I was like, I'm not watching that. Not because it's bad or nothing, or not that I have an opinion about it. I'm just like, meh. I'd rather watch Hacks. I've been watching Hacks. Hacks, great TV show, man. Really funny. Sometimes Can I say it? The show is at times cringe, but it's like intentionally so. It's like watching The Office and being like, man, The Office really makes you cringe sometimes. It's like, yeah, that's the comedy of The Office. That's comedy a lot of the time, is like fucked up situations that make you go, That's why Curb Your Enthusiasm is great. It's just Larry David getting into like socially unacceptable situations, and it's usually pretty funny. Alright, where the fuck am I meant to go? I tried going down. The solution must be to go up. Oh, fuck. Okay. I thought I died. I thought that killed me. But yeah, no, anyway, some YouTuber, I think their name is Funky Frogbait. Well, their name is actually something else. It's like Cal McRaven or something like that. But they were like in a live stream, and
The Witchers felt it. The urge to drop what happened right off into the sunset.
Hey, don't read two things at once. Geralt's gonna comment on both of them at the same time.
Run, Roach.
But yeah, no, they were just like talking about something in like a live stream, and then their Twitch chat was like, "Oh, hey, don't you know Gooseworks is racist?" And they were like, "Look, you can't just like say shit." People on the internet love to come online and just say shit all the time. And frankly, I think what you're saying is shit right now. And then people are like, "Oh, don't you know? Gooseworks has some problematic tweets where it seems like they were edgy and trying to be funny. You know, you could say failing, which they were. But it's like, I don't know, it's just very funny of like, ooh, what a big drama. Like, because to me, and I think the funniest part about it, the whole reason I bring it up, like the actual funny part, is that I think it's all like teenagers. It is all teenagers or people who are insecure about their face and or voice, which screams teenager to me. But if you're an adult and you're insecure about how you look or how you sound, hey, I think you're valid. I think that's fine. It's okay, sport. It's all right. You know, I get it. I don't show my face, but just because I look ugly.
Let's go.
And I don't look as good as I do, or as I would like to, is what I meant to say. But yeah, so like at the end of Funky Frogbait's apology that they made, where they talked about like, oh hey, you know, I'm gonna apologize or whatever, but like just know it's gonna be scrutinized and people are gonna hate it. And like before I even saw the actual apology, I just saw a bunch of people being like, oh wow, their apology screamed very me. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of what an apology is. If you don't talk about yourself during an apology, is it really an apology? Like, what is an apology? You're supposed to like grovel and be like, oh yes, I said a wrong thing that people didn't enjoy, ergo I must prostrate myself before you in the hopes that you will forgive me. Like, you know that's rude, right? Like, I don't know. Sometimes with people on the internet, I just want to like talk to them. It's like, you know, we live in a society, yes? Society isn't always good. It's not always polite. It's not always proper. But like, part of that society is that you're polite and you're considerate and you're kind and compassionate. That's what you're supposed to be as a human. If you're not, it's all right. We all have our flaws and faults.
An illusion,
but
in his eye. Ought to use it.
It's like that. That's kind of just the main thing I think people tend to forget about when engaging in an online discourse is that it's like, hey, this person might have said a fucked up thing one time. Well, that means they're a fundamentally evil person. And it's like, hey, you honestly might not be wrong. You might be right on the money, but usually you give people the benefit of the doubt when they apologize. You sort of accept it. But I think the funniest part, at least to me, was at the end of their apology, they're like, hey, if you're taking my words and my face out of context and posting it for people to see, and you want to say something about it, well, then I encourage you to do the same. I encourage you to put your face and your name out there when you're criticizing me or saying stuff about me. And it's like, Funky Frogbait, I think you know what you're doing. Where it's like, I feel like the crowds that are mad about it are, again, like shy, insecure people who aren't comfortable with how they look or how they sound. Hence why they like make a post that's like mostly text. They might throw on a song or like throw a couple pictures up, but like they're not gonna be posting their name and face, and it is a little bit of an absurd thing to ask. Hence why I think it's funny. I think it's very funny to be like, hey, if you're gonna talk shit about me, use your fucking words. Don't type like some kind of fucking pussy. You come out here and you say what you feel about me. You be a human. And I think it is funny because it's like, I understand the sentiment to a certain extent, but it is just funny to be like, hey, if you want to criticize me, you gotta post you gotta post your hole. And I'm not talking about your back hole. I'm talking about your mouth hole. All right. You need to see the face and the lips moving. Which, like, again, I think is mostly just funny.
So the Witcher was taken somewhere via portal.
Alright, are you gonna put the thing in there?
Now to
There we go.
activate the portal. See where it drops me. I hate portals.
I was gonna say, for a man who hates portals, this guy sure does love going in them. And then he's like, hey, by the way, I'm Geralt of Rivia. A significant little factoid about me is that I hate portals. I'm like, I know, Geralt. You say it all the time.
That's better. Moro kept Jerome here. Need to look around.
Why do I have a fucking torch?
Back of the diagram. Jerome made a note. Moro eventually came to terms with his son being a witcher. A grim tale. But I came for the diagrams. Should be somewhere around here.
Should be. Could be. Is it here and I'm just missing it? It is here and I'm just missing it. There we go. Got them all. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's like a bit of discourse where it's like, I can understand where there's some legitimate criticisms and critiques to have of particular individuals. And like, I don't know, I think it does tie into the whole, I don't know, who was it? Michael Kovac, who's like a voice actor or whatever. He said like a racist joke at some point on a live stream. Ooh, look at these guys. Hey fellas, how's it going? You guys are kind of crazy. Interesting fellows. Well, good killing you. See you never, I guess, since you're dead. But yeah, no, I don't know, kind of going back to the vague discourse or whatever. Fuck it, I already got all the other Grandmaster outfits. Might as well go for the fucking wolf one. May as well wolf it up. I don't know, but to me it very much feels like very online discourse of like, I don't know, man. If you want to like criticize the amazing digital, the amazing jizzical circus or whatever it is, that's fine. I don't really care either which way. You want to criticize people making it? I think that's also fine. But I don't know. It is just kind of funny to see what's like permissible and what isn't. Where it's like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time it's like, oh hey, Psychic Pebbles and Michael Cusack. I might be getting that completely wrong. But the two guys who made Smiling Friends, it's like, oh well, those guys get a pass because they're funny and we like them and they're cool, even if we. It maybe acknowledge a little bit of their internet digital footprint, but then it's like, ooh, hey, did you know that one time a lady said something fucked up? Now that's unacceptable. We gotta boycott this show. And where it's like, it's kind of funny to me because I feel like some of the people who are like, wow, I can't believe Funky Frogbake didn't say that Gooseworks was racist off rip, or didn't go, hey, I don't know anything about that. Maybe I should look into it. They just sort of assumed people were doing a smear campaign against a creator, probably primarily because they were a woman.
We could use one around here, full time.
Oh, I get my hair cut here.
Ethan made
That's
our
nice.
ladies more eager. 1,000 thanks, White One.
But yeah, so it's like they assume that, and now it's like, oh, I always knew there were off vibes about Funky Frog Bay. Oh, I always knew they were a fucked up, sick, twisted individual. And it's like,
we must speak.
no offense, you guys all know you're losers, right? And none of this fucking matters. You're gonna die one day. Spend your life doing something meaningful and good and genuinely productive. I beg of you. Like, it seems like maybe you have your hearts in the right place, but it's all a waste of fucking time. Like, just enjoy your life. You will be dead one day, no matter what you do. We're not gonna find a cure for life, and we're not gonna like make everything perfect. All right. Go ahead and clean shave me. Why not? Clean shave me and give me the Elven Rebel cut, because I always like this one in theory, where I'm like, it looks pretty good. I was never a fan of this haircut, and then I saw like fan art somebody had made of Geralt of Rivia with this haircut in like a 1960s noir style detective sort of vibe, and I'm like, oh, this fucking hair is sick, actually. Because I think it does really work well with that sort of vibe, I guess, or aesthetic. That's the word I was looking for. Which vibe basically means the same thing. Bah, sheep. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I kind of think niche internet drama is funny because maybe I'm wrong, but it's the same as it ever was. It's all like teenagers getting mad at something that, like, maybe there is a reasonable bit to be upset about, but then also it's like, I don't know. Like, I hate to say it, who cares? Like, people care, obviously and evidently. And there are things to call out and to talk about and discuss, but I don't know, it was kind of interesting. I was listening to an episode of a podcast I like called Something Rotten. Great podcast. I would highly recommend it, particularly if you're a gamer and or a fan of Jacob Geller. I'm both, so I enjoy the podcast quite thoroughly. But if you don't know Jacob Geller, one of the best YouTubers of all time, in my humble opinion. I don't know. It's not a single one of his videos I've ever thought, like, wow, that was a bad video. I'm so upset that I spent my time watching this guy's video. Like, no, they're all great and they're all fantastic. And, like, he makes shit better than I ever possibly could. But no, he's got a podcast for Blake Hester where they kind of do a sort of video game diary, where it's like, hey, let's play through a game and let's have a season of a podcast where we discuss the game. And they specifically focus on like rotten games, on games that are just like fucked up, sick, or twisted in some kind of way, shape, or form. And I would say it's a really interesting show. But they had another YouTuber on. I think her name is Lily Alexandri, or Lily Alexander. I don't know. I think I'm actually subscribed to her. I've definitely watched some of her stuff before. But great YouTuber. And there was like a moment where they sort of asked her, because the season I'm listening to, they're actually reading a book instead of playing a video game. Yeah, Lily Alexandre. Alexandre. Yeah, no, she got some pretty good videos. But she was on their podcast episode of The Horror, and like she mentions like, oh yeah, no, I remember playing Xbox and playing with my friends who would all say slurs and stuff like that.
Try to go in there without a witcher.
And I'm like, that's a real genuine gamer experience that I think most people who play games and most people who played online games can relate to in one way, shape, or another. You know, especially if you've been playing games for a while. Because I was born in 2001, and it took me a hot minute before I started getting online, but definitely when I did, you know, you start hearing words you weren't
Magic
hearing
barrier.
before.
Got a bad feeling, damn it.
Well, can't get through. Gotta find a key. But I don't know. For me, at least, it would be like a thing that's like, oh, I don't know if you can say that. I don't know if you can say that when you were a kid and you were playing online with a bunch of strangers, that some of them were problematic. Because, like, surprise, surprise, that's what it's like being on the internet. Don't make friends. They're probably all problematic and pieces of shit. Or you might meet your best friend ever. It's very possible, but I wouldn't gamble. I wouldn't risk nothing. Me personally, me, a guy with anxiety and I don't know, antisocial tendencies, just don't make friends at all. Don't talk to people. You can't go wrong when you do that. I'm only half joking. But I know, yeah, I just thought it was kind of like a funny thing, because it's like, yeah, that's a very common experience where, like, I don't know, even recently I've gotten back into Overwatch, and, like, it's a terrible thing for me, because I've become very addicted to that game, because it is fun. Like, I don't know, say what you will about Overwatch, I don't really care what you say about it, but to me it is a incredibly fun game, and I enjoy it very much. And, like, I don't know, sometimes you'll get people who are extremely toxic in Overwatch. Usually I just, like, I don't know, I'll be in game chat, but I'll just have my mic muted and I won't talk and no one else will usually. And I'm like, this is how it's meant to be. Just a bunch of people playing the game silently, that's the way to go. But then sometimes you might talk, or you might say something, or you might, like, make a joke, and somebody's like, hey, that joke you made was real funny, pal. Or that thing you did. And that happened to me somewhat recently. And I gotta say, it was so funny because, like, I don't know, I've been thinking about this bit for, like, a little minute.
Brought the ceiling down to bury his foes. Ended up burying himself, too.
Where it's like, I don't know, this bit is like several bits folded into different shapes, but I think I'll start with, like, I ended up playing with a person who was a woman, and like, they seemed fine. They seemed like a fine person. Like, quite literally, what happened was I was playing a game of Stadium, if you know what that is. If you don't, it's just a mode in Overwatch. And I was playing that, and I was having a bit of a tough time with my with the game and with my teammates. And so, at one point, I lost it a little bit. I lost my composure, my cortisol spiked, if you want to be, no offense, some loser who, like, would look at Patrick Bateman and be like, ah, yes, what a cool guy. Satire? Never heard of it. It doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, no, it's, it was very funny because I was having a bad time, and then, like, I think both of the DPSs just started spamming, I need help, I need help. And I'm like, I would love to help you. All I want to do is fucking help you. Okay? Do you think I go on Overwatch and I play Moira to not heal my teammates? Do you really think that's my intention? Because I get on Overwatch and I play support and I want to heal my teammates. I also want to get kills and do well. Let me help you. I'm trying my best to help you for the love of anything and everything. For the love of anything and everything. Let me fucking help you. And so I just did that, and somebody thought it was funny. And then I played a couple of games with him, and I think one of the funniest parts was during the game, they said something along the lines of like, "Oh, like kill yourself, fucking like do damage," and then they like they were like, "Oh, hey, by the way, I don't usually say stuff like that. I was just saying that because I'm playing Orisa, and you get an ability in Stadium where if they shoot into your javelin spin or whatever it is, it deflects the bullets. It's kind of like Genji's sword thing, but it just deflects bullets. So it's like, oh, do damage to yourself and end your own life in this video game. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And so it's very weird because it's like they felt like they needed to give an explanation for that, but then like in a later game they drop the F slur. They just say the F slur, and then I'm kind of like, are you gonna say anything about that? Oh, I would never tell another person in a video game to quote unquote kill themselves, but oh yeah, the F slur is perfectly acceptable and fine for me to say. I don't have to say anything about that. I don't need to apologize. Because it's like, I'm not personally offended by that word, but it's like, hey, if you're not gay, I don't think you should be saying that. And as far as I could tell, this person was not gay. And I don't know, it's like, it's this really bizarre thing where, again, like people have these like weird lines and these weird morals that just don't make any sense. Where like, again, I've kind of noticed this too, where it's like, sometimes you'll be playing a multiplayer game and then you'll hear like a woman, a lady, or a feminine person start talking. And then somehow it's like me being a guy. I've just been a guy my entire life. And like, don't get me wrong, I don't try to be sexist. I don't go out of my way to hate women or do things like that, or say, disparaging or besmirching things toward or about women. And like, but even so, we live in a patriarchal society. Maybe some of my language is unintentionally sexist, and so on and so forth. But it's like, sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't say the B word anymore. That might be a little problematic. And then you'll just play a game, and a woman will be in voice chat, and they will somehow be more sexist than I have ever even, like, intentionally been in my entire fucking life. Where it's like, I've on occasionally talked with dudes and just them shit talking women, just being like, yeah, I'm one of the guys, sure, fuck women, that's what we all want to do, huh? Get it? It's a double entendre. But no, it's like even the few times where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, or oh yeah, I think that might be a sexist thing that I say sometimes, or yada yada yada, and so on and so forth. And then just like somehow I'm like, how are you this sexist and a woman? It's kind of insane.
Damn it.
And like, I think it makes sense because, like, I don't know. It's like, weirdly enough, I think almost the status quo in, like gaming circles is like bigotry. Where it's like, that's a lot of people's default, and when people are not that, they get like shocked and upset about it, like if you don't know about Gamergate, that's kind of what Gamergate is.
Let's go.
Is that like, a few women were like, hey, I can't help but feel like some of these games that people play and talk about, they have incredibly sexist worldviews, and they can be problematic and damaging to a young man's mind. And then, a lot of men's and boys' responses to it was, yeah, you know what? No, fuck you. We're gonna harass and dox and just do awful things to you because you brought that up. But hey, we're not sexist. Being a gamer doesn't make you sexist. Actually, gaming is cool and all about inclusivity, unless you're some fucking bitch who doesn't know what she's talking about. Then I'm gonna post your address online, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with people? It just is kind of insane. And I don't know, I was just thinking about all this today because I saw a post. I don't want to call this person out specifically, but I was thinking about this and like how like this hobby and like I would say even like a lot of hobbies, because also like the movie industry and like really pretty much any industry has this inherent sexism built into it, and it really is a shame and an awful thing, but it is unfortunately like the reality. Where it's like, I don't think if you play video games you're a sexist, but I think a lot of sexists play video games, you know? But yeah, no, anyway, I was thinking about all this because I saw a post by this person where again, I don't know anything about them. I can't look into their heart. I can't see inside their mind. But, like, they very much feel, to me at least, they feel like just your standard gamer dude, but they're a woman. And like, that's why they have, like, a big following and stuff like that. Because, like, they posted a thing where it's, like, the first thing that they said in this like post that came up when it was also completely unrelated to the thing I was looking up, but like I saw it and the first thing they said was like, by the way, this is going to be a very woman take, and it's like it was very funny because it's like the implication is that this woman doesn't normally give woman takes. And I was like thinking about that, where it's like I think that is the case for like a lot of women, where like they do
Regis's Raven wasn't lying. Spoons all over the place.
Like they do almost adopt like a male or masculine persona or like masculine opinions. Not that like I don't think it's inherently tied in with masculinity. Like I don't think hating women is like inherently a masculine thing, because a lot of women hate women too, which is again always absurd to see. Of like, what? Wait, what? It's like we really fuck things up for people, man. We got people doing fucked up shit all the time, and it's like, what? How the fuck did we allow this? Anyway, my apologies. Don't know if I've been making any sense at all. I'm a couple of ales deep, hence why it's called The Witcher 3 Blood and Ale.
Strange. Get a sense that the spoons are beating out some kind of rhythm. A message. Trying to tell me something.
Yeah. I will say, though, it's that, like... I don't know, again, I will say also, the woman I was talking about previously that I played a couple of games of Overwatch with before, I was like, yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna block you and just move on. Because I'm like, that's alright, lady. But like, she like brought up the fact that she was like a big fan of The Witcher. Like, she also mentioned specifically, like, the Witcher Netflix TV show or something like that, where she's like, oh, the first 2 seasons are great, and then they get, like, Discount Geralt, where Henry Cavill gets replaced with, like, Liam Hemsworth, I think, is the actor, but I don't know. I did not care about the show, and frankly, I don't care about it. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like with the Last of Us TV show, where I don't know. I will say I'm a bit of a fan of The Last of Us Part 2. You can call me problematic if you want, but the violence is fun and the acting is good and I like the overall story. So fucking shoot me in the head for having an opinion about a game. But like I watched the first episode of season 2 of The Last of Us TV show and I was just like, nah, I can't watch this. Cause like my big takeaways of like, no, Ellie would not fucking do that. Why are you portraying Ellie as an idiot? Oh, she has to get bitten in the first fucking episode so that way people remember that she's immune. Like, that's the one thing you know about The Last of Us. Like, the Last of Us is like, grumpy dad, and then like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, like perky, but not quite perky. It may be sassy. I don't know, but like somewhat energetic child. It's the classic like up storyline of like grumpy old man, lets down his stone wall and begins to love again thanks to this like quirky child. And tale as old as time, and so it's like that, and then if you know even a little bit about the game, Ellie is immune. Like that's one of the basic facts about the game, is that the story of the game is about this smuggler guy taking this immune girl to go see this rebellion organization, and that's like the basic plot of the game. And so it's like, I don't know, I just got so mad that it's like they had to portray Ellie as incompetent in the TV show and have her get bit in the first episode of season 2 to remind you, hey, by the way, in case you forgot, Ellie is immune to the zombie infection. And it's like, yeah, man, that's the most basic fact about the fucking... And so anyway, I could rant about season 2 of The Last of Us. But I watched the first episode and I'm like, this shit sucks. And then I didn't watch any more of it. I'm like, it's not for me. And so it's like, it's funny too. And I've went on that long tangent because it's like this person talking about like the Witcher TV show and being a fan of the Witcher TV show. It's like, again, it's kind of like, it blows my mind where it's like bigots and, just generally problematic people will like something and then not get the message of it. Like Geralt of Rivia, he can be a bit cruel, he can be a bit mean, a bit callous, a little bit hard, even, if you want to say. But he is ultimately like an intelligent man who wants to understand things. And like that's kind of the goal of The Witcher, where it's like Geralt goes through a place or does something and tries to understand it and tries to make the best choice, but it's hard because life isn't filled with like, oh, do you want to do the right thing and have everyone be alive, or do you want to do the wrong thing and have everyone die? It's like not quite so simple, where you have to make like moral decisions based on limited information, and you might do one thing and end up regretting it, or you might do something else, and it's like if you go back in time and change your decision, well, you might just make a worse decision. And so it's like a morally gray game, but like it ultimately stars this Witcher guy with a heart of gold. Like everybody's like, oh, Witchers have no emotions, but I know this guy. I know Geralt. He's a lovable fucking motherfucker. Like, I love this guy. He's flawed, but I love him, and he cares. And he ultimately, at the end of the day, is a guy who will, like, find a scene of a crime and be like, all right, what's going on here? And then he'll investigate it, and he'll be like, hey, could you pay me money so that way I could live and get more armor and swords so that way I don't fucking die when I'm fighting monsters from a different world? So, it's like... I don't know, it's very weird, where it's like, Geralt is ultimately, like, an understanding and sympathetic guy. Like, even if you're playing like an asshole, Geralt does still at least have the veneer of being like, Well, I don't kill thinking creatures. I don't kill thinking creatures that want peace. I would only kill a thinking creature if they wanted violence and death and various other bad things. And it's like, this will be your protagonist. This will be your guy. And then people will still play the game and be like, "Ah, yes, this is a libertarian fantasy. I know if Geralt of Rivia was alive today, he would agree with my conservative politics." And it's like, you're insane! Like, quite literally, in the last live stream I did when I was last playing The Witcher 3, you do the quest where it's like, you do the Gwent tournament, and then, like, a bunch of dwarves show up, and they're like, you're ruining fucking, Gwent tradition. These rules are as old as time. You can't add a new fucking deck. This is bullshit. Tradition is the way to go. Tradition is best. And then, like, Geralt has, like, a little stand-up moment where he, like, beats up the dwarves, and then he's like, you know, you cannot like the way other people play, but you can't stop them from playing the way that they wish. So you can either accept it and make merry, play cards, and drink with your fellow man, or you can be gone from this place and not learn your lesson. And, like, I don't know, it's, like, super gamery, of course, of, like, Geralt is quite literally standing up for games in a certain sense. But it's, like, it's like, it's ultimately a message about tolerance and accepting new things and you know, respecting tradition where there is still a place and place and space for it, where it's like you can still acknowledge tradition and have it in some ways, but when it's detrimental or awful to other people, maybe it's tradition that should not be kept around and should not be respected necessarily. And people really play this game and be like, ah, yes, Geralt, my anti-woke king. Like, I hate to break it to you, Geralt might be one of the most woke protagonists out there because he's quite literally aware of injustices. He quite literally has points in the game where he's like, hey, listen, I'm a Witcher. I know both the monster world and the human world, and I'm one of the few people that understands both and knows both and can hopefully find some sort of consensus or like agreement between the two. I can find peace between the two, and I can determine what is right and what is wrong based on my own judgment, but I'm doing my best to make a more moral world, to create a safer world. And I don't know, it's just it's insane to me that people play the game and are and just like, I don't know, maybe it's just because you have politics that disagree with me, but it's like, you don't understand stories, you don't understand messages, you don't understand themes. Like, quite literally, one of the biggest themes of this game is Geralt being a good dad. Like, it literally, if you're not a good dad to your daughter, who is not even your biological daughter, she is your adopted daughter, if you're not a good dad to her, she will fucking die. And again, I think that's a good message for gamers. I think, hey man, in case nobody told you, you should be a good dad. You should care about your daughter. You should allow her to do things on her own, to make her own mistakes, but always be there to support her and help her if she needs. Like, it... I don't know, man. Crazy world we live in.
None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall say to you, never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror. Sounds like a curse, all right. Somebody's clearly obsessed. Regis mentioned the place might be cursed. Can't be a coincidence. Need to look around.
And hey, what do you know? During that cutscene, Geralt's hair was clipping through his collar, so I'm going to change his outfit. It's probably still going to have the same problem, or its own unique and different problems, but change it up anyway. There we go.
What a pigsty. Need to search it thoroughly. Find a way to collect some white saliva.
But yeah, it's like,
Obsessed.
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong here, but like, Geralt is a witty and sarcastic asshole sometimes, but like, ultimately at the end of the day, the guy has a heart of gold.
Spoon's incredible. The craftsmanship must have graced a rich man's table.
I don't know. Is anyone here? I had two people here. Should I read this out loud? Because part of me does, but if I do, I might read it in like an old woman voice. For a few days now, I've been having dizzy spells. I've never experienced anything like this before. If it carries on, although I can't stand witchcraft and sorcery, I'll have to visit a herbalist. The dizziness has not gone away. Worst of all, it's been joined by pain, so strong at times I cannot see. I've been to the herbalist. A repulsive old crone looked at me like she had seen a monster. She gave me some cursed mixture that I have to drink twice a day. It's not helping at all. Today, like every day, I looked in the mirror, and I was lost for words. I usually check that I don't have any wrinkles or bags under my eyes, but today, there are no wrinkles, but I'd rather that there were. I have hair growing on my breasts. It's horrible. It's got to be because of those damned herbs. I went to the herbalist to smash her face in, but her chambers were empty. She must have known what happened to me and legged it. My family is starting to suspect something, although I am cutting the hair back, which is growing back faster and faster. I've tried to put the idea out of my head, but I can't hold it back any longer. Maybe it wasn't the herbs that have led to this, but a curse placed upon me by an old beggar whom I had to chase off one time. I have to find out. I want to hire someone who can find the herbalist. Cannot think. It's getting hard to write. Loneliness. No family. Eat. I want to eat. Not a good spoon. Empty spoons. Nothing. Eat. It hurts. Mere. Lies. No. Ah.
Poor girl.
And to think, she wrote all that down.
Into a monster. Recorded it in her diary.
Me when I'm transforming it into a monster. Where's my journal? I need to write down the letter A several times.
Smashed mirror. As if someone couldn't stand to look at themselves. The monster. Journal's author, maybe?
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not always a fan of reading, but like maybe that makes sense. Of like,
lives here treated that literally. Still searching for the right spoon.
Of like why there's so many people that.
Yep, just as normal as the last one.
Like fundamentally misunderstand The Witcher is that they're not readers. Because like, I don't know, I always think that's a very interesting thing about these big RPGs. Is that like, I think a lot of people will maybe buy them, play a little bit, and then never finish it, never go back to it. And then like, even fewer people will play all the way through, and then even fewer people will play all the way through and read all the written like documents and notes and various things that are spread throughout the world. Where it's like, you know, don't get me wrong, I don't mind reading. I enjoy a good little bit of reading, especially in video games, where it's like, I don't know, man, I'm a bad person. I guess I'm fucking evil and terrible because I'm like, god damn it, I would rather just watch a TV show than read a book. But yet, nonetheless, I do enjoy reading. And like, sometimes when a game like tricks me into reading, I'm like, fucking awesome. This is a good game because it's making me read, and I get a deeper appreciation and understanding of the world and the story that is being told to me, and it's really great, and I genuinely appreciate it. But sometimes it's like, fuck, I gotta read? I'm not reading all this shit. I'm just gonna scroll through it, and then Geralt will say nothing about it, so it wasn't relevant, and it didn't matter.
Woman's name scratched into this wooden spoon. Romantic. Skeletons. Doubt they came here willingly. This have anything to do with the curse? None shall sit and dine with you at your table. It'd make sense. Right arm bit right off. Teeth all knocked out. Somebody tried to force feed him. No claw or fang marks. Probably choked to death. Broken neck. Indentation in the skull's lateral surface. Smacked in the head with something heavy.
But yeah, I don't know. For example, I kind of brought up the kind of fact that Geralt, the Witcher, he wants to understand things. Like, that is kind of his purpose in life.
A spoon key. Sophisticated crafting. Tag bears a description. White's a true collector.
This certifies the item for auction. An antique spoon key forged at the Kristoff and Sons workshop in 1210. Belongs to Smeagol Sirkins, owner of the Pheasantry. I see. Okay. Yeah. I get it. Lord of the Rings reference. Both to Smeagol, the character. Yeah, but is Smeagol's Gollum's real name or something like that? Or was that what he's called before he became Gollum and formed or twisted or whatever by the ring? But then also his last name being Serkis, like, oh, Andy Serkis, like the guy who plays Gollum in the Lord of the Rings movies. Right?
Actually does seem like a White's lair. Bit atypical, but still. Cauldron should be somewhere around here. White's obsessed. A real collector. Thoroughbred.
I guess I'll take a couple of spoons for the road.
Cauldron I was looking for. White's not particularly tidy. Table's set. White, who lives here, is getting ready for some sort of feast. White that lives here, definitely afflicted by a curse, and it's been trying desperately to lift it. Cauldron's empty, unfortunately. Regis needs some brew. Afraid he won't get that. No choice but to hide and wait for the saliva glands and their bearer. Need a spot that'll let me observe the cauldron.
Okay, Hitman.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Wanna help? I've seen the words of the curse on the walls. Think I know how to lift it. You tried to bring folk here, convince them to sit at the table with you, right? Well, I'm gonna be your guest now. Your willing guest. Just need a bit for Regis. And now we'll tend to you. Need to get this right. Words of the curse were, "None shall sit and dine with you at your table. No spoon you have shall sate you. Never again shall you wish to spy your reflection in the mirror." We can't use spoons. No, that won't work. You've been looking for a spoon that would feed you, but there's no such spoon. We need to eat without spoons. Open your eyes. You need to see your likeness. Think it worked. Just not quite like I expected. Need to see what happened to the white. Won't be hard to find given its stench. Easy. Not gonna hurt you.
Eat. I must eat.
I'll take you someplace safe. So I took her by the hand and led her here. Seemed the only sensible place for her.
You did the right thing, sir. She should recover quickly here. I'm deeply pleased, finally, to make your acquaintance, sir, though I do regret the specific circumstances. In all the commotion, I fear I neglected to introduce myself. I'm Barnabas Basil Folty, and by order of the Duchess, I am to serve as your major domo at Corfo Bianco.
Nice to meet you, Barnabas Basil. Love to talk more, but got urgent matters to attend to. While I'm gone, please make sure she gets everything she needs.
Don't worry, sir. I shall see to everything. She is safe here and in good hands. She'll soon be back on her feet.
Might actually take a while. She hadn't eaten anything in over 100 years when I found her.
Horrid. Whatever brought this about?
It's all over. That's what matters. Let's now focus on taking care of Marlena.
Naturally. I shall see to it.
Asked about our guest earlier. Sorry, I was busy with my hunt. Didn't have time to answer.
When one gazes at that unfortunate creature, the question, whatever happened here, asks itself.
Her name's Marlena. She was once the very beautiful and proud heiress to the Trastamara estate. One evening, when she was holding a banquet for friends, a beggar came to her gate seeking alms. He had a bowl and a spoon with him. He sat outside her fence and waited.
I've heard of the custom. An ancient rite of hospitality that obliges one to give food and drink to such a guest lest he depart hungry. To neglect the custom is to bring great misfortune down upon oneself.
Marlena didn't care a whit for the old customs. She drove the man off, saying she'd rather feed the leftovers from her feast to her dogs than to give the beggar anything. The beggar then broke his spoon, cast a curse. She was beautiful, so he said she'd never wish to look at herself in the mirror again. Since she adored feasts, he swore no one would ever wish to sit and dine with her. And as she even refused him the crumbs from her table, he swore she'd never find a spoon in the world that would sate her hunger.
A harsh punishment. I imagine lifting the curse was hardly simple.
Curses are tricky. They play on irony. Always gotta figure out what the catch is. Marlena had spent decades looking for a way to lift it. Transformed into a wight, she stole spoons and lured folk into her home, trying each time to get them to dine with her. Didn't work.
So what did?
Someone had to sit down and share a meal with her, of their own free will. They had to eat without using spoons, and make her look at her reflection.
That's it? That was all it required?
Simplest solutions are sometimes the last that come to mind. Besides, when you're a wight, it's pretty damn hard to find willing human company for a feast.
I imagine so. But, most importantly, it is now over. Please, don't worry. She will be in good hands here.
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
I will say it's really funny because I was gonna say where it's like that guy shows up. I'm like, it's kind of funny because I've done this quest. I haven't even met this guy yet. And then he's like, oh, by the way, my name's Barnabas. And it's like, yeah, this is the first time you two have met. And Geralt just shows up and is like, hey, here's a woman who hasn't eaten in 100 years. Could you go ahead and feed her for me? Oh, man. Alright. You know, before I go, though, I got a chest with all my stuff in it, right? I do. Now, let's see here. Anything I want to store? I can store that. Store that, store that. See, I do only have... Yeah, no, where's my legendary griffin armor? I have superior legendary griffin armor. Oh, superior that. Yeah, everything I have is superior. Well, this one's just for me. Give me the Grandmaster Woven armor. Did I forget the boots? Seems like it regardless I was wearing the wrong boots. But yeah, there we go. Oh, Barnabas.
A pleasure to welcome you once again to the as yet humble confines of Corfo Bianco. When last we met, I did not get the opportunity to present my credentials. With your permission, I shall do so now. I previously served with distinction at the Nibli family manor and in Nazaire with Admiral Rompali, who, as you are certain to know, is an extraordinary, demanding gentleman.
Whoa, Barnabas Basil. One thing you ought to know. I'm not your typical landed gentleman. Truth be told, this is the first real property I've ever owned.
Oh, in that case, you must leave it all to me. I shall organize, see to everything, and whip the house into order. I dare say this place will soon be the most prosperous vineyard around.
Great. Can already see I'm in good hands. Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
Alright, alright. It's not bad armor, but I'm not crazy about it. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on either upgrading the Urson armor I have or the Griffin armor. Maybe I could do both. It's very possible. Wait. I did something wrong. There's something I grabbed that I shouldn't have grabbed. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, tidy. Oh, this armor is great. I can actually have this hairstyle. I don't have to worry about it clipping. Oh, look at that. There we go. That's the guy I want to go see. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I started talking about all that stuff about like Geralt understanding and being compassionate and caring, because like specifically with that mission, it's like I don't know. I mean, you could kill the white, like that's fine. That's a valid option. But like Geralt of Rivia, canonically, the man always tries to lift the cursed first. If he can't lift the curse, then you know.
Greetings.
It's a shame, but he's got to do what he's got to do. But he will always at least try to see if the curse can be lifted before just killing a monster. Anyway, I'd like you to craft something for me.
Would you craft something for me?
Of course.
Yeah. Now I'm probably gonna go broke doing this, so better be worth it. Alright, got the boots done. This is gonna be the most expensive one. There we go.
Farewell.
Good luck on the path.
Can I be honest? It doesn't look all that different. It looks basically the same.
Resident of our fair town.
Well, any color I want to dye it in particular? Red's not bad, honestly. Wish I had more of it.
Hereby required to aid the Witcher in any way he requests.
Greetings.
Would you craft something for me?
Of course.
Oh. Great, now I'm poor. Fuck. God damn you, man. Alright. Sell like half of these. And sell all those. I don't care.
Farewell.
Good luck on the path.
To be honest, Arc, Beauclerc!
Alright. There we go.
Eat, drink, and loosen your belt, for you are in prison.
Witcher?
Alright, alright. I'm cool with this look. Only took me forever, and I lost all my viewers, but hey, I did it.
An illusion. Interesting.
Cool sword. Let's take a look at it.
Think your friend's hand will make for a nice broth?
You've clearly honed your sense of humor. But we are not cannibals, Geralt. I took a fragment of tissue from their hand. It will suffice to prepare some resonance.
What did you do with the rest?
I cremated it, as our codex commands. A raven told me you'd acquired the necessary ingredient.
Pretty helpful creatures. Calling them often?
I try not to overdo it, but they can be so useful. As they were now, when I merely needed to be sure I could arrive in time should things go sour.
Managed fine alone, but thanks for the thought. Gonna need much longer to finish brewing resonance? Mentioned a last ingredient, too. What about that?
That, I fear, might prove troublesome. You see, to use the concoction to summon the memories of one, the solution must contain the blood of another specimen of the same species.
Shouldn't be a problem. I happen to know a higher vampire who should be willing to help. Right, Regis?
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. While you were away, I tried my damnedest to identify a replacement, but alas, none such exists.
Not sure I understand what the problem is. Can't we just draw some of your blood?
The blood must be in an agitated state. As I'm certain you know, higher vampires can change their corporeal shell. As our flesh changes, so does our blood's chemical composition. To make a long story short, I shall need to induce in myself a state of strong psychokinetic arousal. In brief, madness, rabidity. And that stands to be very, very dangerous.
Dangerous? Why? I mean, you'll still be you, right?
True, but I should be highly agitated, in a state of fury. You know better than I that fury cannot be controlled. If you've ever seen an enraged vampire, you know very well that all who find themselves nearby will be in grave danger.
How will we handle that? I'd rather not have you lunge at me, claws extended.
That makes two of us. But worry not. I've thought it through very thoroughly. Details to follow soon.
All right, so what do you want to do?
We shall visit Teshamudna, an ancient vampire estate. There we will find cages suspended in the air. I will enter one, be confined. You will lure beasts there. Beasts you will then kill. The bloodletting should prove profuse. Abundant enough so that the blood scent will drive me mad. Wild.
Teshamudna. What's it like?
It is a place of torment. A torture chamber. Long ago, shortly after we'd arrived in this world, one among us named Kagmar developed such a taste and lust for human blood that in one night he could imbibe an entire village. This brought trouble on the entire species. Common folk wearied quickly of living in constant fear. They began to hunt us, seek the aid of mages and witches in tracking us down.
So what? Not like they could ever hope to kill you.
But they were bothersome. Forgive the comparison, but when did you last enjoy mosquitoes buzzing around your head? In any case, the other vampires decided something had to be done. Kagmar had to be caught and punished. A torture chamber was thus outfitted in the dungeons of Teshamudna. Inside it, a cage made entirely of a special alloy of silver, dalvinite, and meteorite steel. Kagmar was captured and locked in the cage. Sat there over 2 centuries, driven to fury time after time, never able to escape. Thus I know the cage will withstand the fury to which we shall drive my humble being.
See no reason to dawdle. Teshamudna. Take me there.
In a moment. Just one last thing.
What was that?
Blood. Oh, the last favor the Raven did me. I've also taken some Sancurium, a solution that sharpens one's sense of smell. One drop of blood shall smell like a gallon to me now.
You crazy? You're a recovering addict.
Your outrage warms my heart, Geralt, but you must remain calm. I have no choice. As things stand, the die is cast. High time we set off for Teshamudna. My head's spinning already, and you're starting to smell quite tasty.
And you're starting to scare me.
We have arrived. The sacrificial chamber of torture and torment lies underground.
Sure you know what you're doing?
I can only hope I do. Please, let's go. The longer we delay, the less control I shall have of my faculties. I'd really prefer not to hurt you.
You lead. Scurvers must be getting close to their feeding ground.
Correct. I told you there'd be danger. Beyond this wall lies
an ancient vampire dungeon. Seen a lot of things in my time. Nothing quite like this, though.
I feel honored. A man with such a wealth of experience, yet I'm about to show him something new. Now, to open it.
How the hell?
It's an ancient form of protection against unwanted guests. The mechanism which releases the latch reacts only to a higher vampire's blood.
Tricky mechanisms, a vampire hideout, fortified, secured. Must have been important to your species once, Toussaint.
It shall always be so. During the conjunction, the gate from our world into this one opened upon this land and no other. This was the first place we saw.
Human husbandry and care? This for real?
The author observed humans, their behavior, over the many years he spent breeding them. Morally suspect as it may be, it's a thorough survey of the topic.
This place. There's evil here. Death hangs in the air.
Yes. Great many beings have breathed their last here.
Glyphs are carved into the rock. Coated with blood used to be. They mean something?
They're emblems, symbols of, well, what you would call tribes, dispersed throughout the world after the conjunction. My ancestors placed them here to remind us all where we came from.
Seems your kind assembled a peculiar little library.
Indeed, though I personally did not lay a hand to it.
Cells? Who for?
Ah, disgraceful. Excruciatingly so, this particular page from our history. I'd rather not summon the demons of the past if it's all right with you.
What's this symbol mean?
It's the symbol of the Dead. Those who went east, beyond the Blue Mountains.
And this one? Which tribe's this?
Garisham. My tribe, and Deadlove's. We both remained in this part of the world.
Charming place. But what are all those cages for? Mentioned one vampire being kept here.
Yes, well, you see, humanitarians is something my ancestors were not. They concluded Kagmar would best be punished if he were tormented with the scent of blood he could not taste. Thus, they also kept humans here. Humans whose blood they slowly let. Kagmar ranted and raged in pain as those humans slowly bled to death.
They treated them like livestock. Live bait.
I'd like to be able to turn back time. Deny it, but alas, I can do neither. Feel shame for my brethren. That is all I can do.
Don't take it so hard. Nothing you could have done about it. Let's get to work.
Well, that was awkward. Fine. I prepared the bait. Please be so kind and place it. Ideally at the tunnel entrances. The scent will spread most effectively then. Place the bait at the tunnel entrances. Monsters will catch its scent more quickly.
When I think how these tunnels got here, send shivers.
It was the natural order of things. The place reeked of death and it attracted necrophages.
This'll hold. Doesn't look like anything special. Three done. One left. Think this'll work?
I certainly hope so. The meat stench is so thick, I'd wager it carries clear to Novigrad.
Bait set. What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Kinda thought you wouldn't want to.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do. We must hurry. The beasts have caught the scent. Also, my head started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
Maybe we need a safe word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow. We just have smelled the blood. Hanging in there?
It grows. I shall overcome.
Good, because I can hear more coming. Hold on, I'll let you out. Need to hang on a little longer. Blood'll dry in a few hours. Scent won't bother you anymore. Get you out of here.
The concoction.
You can't finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you. Any better?
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
Never expected it to be like that. You didn't tell me.
We need not discuss it.
But we do. Because if I'd known you were going to subject yourself to torture...
What would you have done?
Found Dettlaff some other way.
I did not wish you to use any other way. Did that occur to you?
No, because I thought no being would ever willingly subject itself to that kind of pain. You vampires aren't any different from us in that regard.
I told you. The pain is my way of paying my debt. The enormous debt I owe Dettlaff. If I had to do it again, I would, in a heartbeat.
Resonance. It's ready.
Are you certain you followed the formula? The proportions were exact, the brewing time precise. This is important, Geralt. The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Relax. Got some experience brewing potions.
Very well. In that case, let's begin.
Excuse me. I shall only take a moment.
You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand. I've a meeting.
Sir,
Count, sir.
you were next. Please, take a seat. This gentleman was here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Ah, fails to realize he was your friend, Count.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Detlef? And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh? But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates.
Forgive me.
What?
Awake at last. You ride like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Detlef had made friends with him, still killed him, and chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse, cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Detlef I know. See anything else?
Saw a moment. Delacroix did something selfless. Was kind to Detlef. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about it. Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly the situation provoked such emotions in Detlef. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix. Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard. Did you see anything else?
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Detlav first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the port district. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Detlav.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with?
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
Not now, Geralt. I cannot move a step without your assistance.
Bait set. What now?
I shall enter the cage. You must chain me inside. The bars are made of an alloy that will prevent me from transforming into mist.
Kinda thought you wouldn't want to.
I shall be in great pain. My sole thought being to stop that pain. I cannot know what I will do. We must hurry. The beasts have caught the scent. Also, my head has started spinning.
That the blood?
Someone who's never experienced a vampire's bloodlust does not know the true meaning of thirst.
safe word. You know, something you'll say when you can't take it anymore.
And what would you do once I uttered it?
Don't know. Calm you down. Somehow.
Please, girl.
We just have smelled the blood. Hanging in there.
It grows worse and worse. I shall overcome.
Good, because I can hear more coming. Hold on, I'll let you out. Need to hang on a little longer. Blood'll dry in a few hours. Scent won't bother you anymore. Get you out of here.
The concoction.
You can't finish it in this state. Tell me how. I'll help you. Any better?
Far from ideal. And some time must pass before I fully recover. But yes, a bit better, thank you.
Never expected it to be like that. You didn't tell me.
We need not discuss it.
But we do. Because if I'd known you were going to subject yourself to torture...
What would you have done?
Found Dettlaff some other way.
I did not wish you to use any other way. Did that occur to you?
No, because I thought no being would ever willingly subject itself to that kind of pain. You vampires aren't any different from us in that regard.
I told you, the pain is my way of paying my debt. The enormous debt I owe Dettlaff. If I had to do it again, I would, in a heartbeat.
Resonance. It's ready.
Are you certain you followed the formula? The proportions were exact, the brewing time precise. This is important, Geralt. The slightest deviation could cost even a witcher dearly.
Relax. Got some experience brewing potions.
Very well. In that case, let's begin.
Excuse me. I shall only take a moment.
You jumped the queue, sir.
But Count, sir, you must understand. I've a meeting.
Sir,
Count, sir.
you were next. Please, take a seat. This gentleman was here first. Step down or you shall regret it.
Ah, fails to realize he was your friend, Count.
It was then I ordered him to give up his seat and step off the stand. If only you'd seen his face. We got him good, didn't we, Detlef? And then Mother insisted we buy the mill. Curious, eh? But at least I've a yarn to spin for friends and associates.
Forgive me.
What?
Awake at last. You ride like a squirrel caught in a snare. I'd begun to fear they were death throes, that you'd departed.
Sure wasn't pleasant, but it worked.
What did you see?
Delacroix. His death did not come easy. Seems Detlef had made friends with him. Still killed him, and chopped up his corpse. And he was overcome with fury, remorse. Cut off the hand that had committed the murder.
Interesting. And entirely unlike the Detlef I know. See anything else?
Saw a moment. Delacroix did something selfless. Was kind to Detlef. Guess it could have been the start of their friendship.
Why the uncertainty?
Nothing extraordinary about it. Normal, everyday situation, really. Visions were supposed to issue from strong emotions.
Clearly the situation provoked such emotions in Detlef. Keep in mind, he did later murder Delacroix. Killing someone who's grown dear to us, it's bound to elicit strong emotion. Vampires are no different in that regard. Did you see anything else?
There was something. Showed up twice in the vision. A bootblack stand. Detlef first met Delacroix there. Went back after the murder, actually.
Peculiar.
Stand was somewhere in the Port District. And the bootblack acted as if he knew Detlef.
That would be even odder. Perhaps we should have a chat with the lad. Though I would expect no breakthroughs.
It's our only lead. I'll go talk to him. Coming with?
I shall join you later if it's no trouble. I don't yet feel strong enough to venture out.
That's fair. Rest up. Be back as soon as I learn anything.
Meh. Oh. That one's not too bad. I don't know where I got that sword. I mean, how does it compare against the Viper Venomous Silver Sword? It's a little worse. But I don't know, I feel like it does ultimately match a little better. I mean, this one also does match just fine, all things considered. Just always is a shame when you don't have matching swords. But yeah, I guess I'll go with that for now. Okay. Time to go meet this boot fella. What do they call it? Boot flap.
Hi there, handsome.
Caught you, you little fart!
What?
So how would you explain it? Whether it pours for a week or the sun bakes our pipes, we've always mud up to our ankles here.
You can't blame me for Beauclair's fickle weather.
Fickle weather! I've seen you! You empty your chamber pot in front of our shop each morn, so folks will dirty their boots, go to you to get them cleaned.
A far-fetched conspiracy theory, sirs.
I'll conspire to welt your bum with my belt. Come here.
Leave him alone.
Just who the spit are you?
All you need to know is, long as I'm here, you're not gonna touch the boy.
Is that so? Then we'll come find him once you're gone.
Try it, and I'll find you.
Is that a threat?
Yep. Leave the kid be and piss off.
Oh no. No northern sheep titler insults us. We'll pummel the swine first, then spank the piglet. Get him! But move. We'll
Circle him!
Circle him!
You to help scofflaws and cheats.
What's the meaning of this? The brawl? Who started it?
I'm investigating the beast, on the Duchess's orders.
Ah, yes. We've heard of you. And these men, what are they doing?
Nothing really. Had a little misunderstanding. Figured it out, though.
Uh-huh, I see. As the Duchess's protege, you may go. But this lot, that's another matter. You'll come with us. Some time in a cell ought to scare the dimwits out of you. Come on.
You're very good with your fists, sir. Wouldn't be looking for work, would you? We'd make a fine duo.
Yeah? How you imagine that working?
Splendidly. That's how. I suggest a partnership, where I see to the boots while you stand guard. And as you're the stronger, come morn you take the chamber pot out and help me make mud.
Bit about the mud's true? They were right to want to box your ears.
I've got to make a living somehow, so what say you, sir? Partners?
Let me think about it. Listen, I'm interested in a certain gentleman.
Oh, wait! Before we get to talking, please, take a seat.
But my boots are clean.
In this city, no boots are clean unless they just come off my stand. A seat, sir, please. So then, who was it you wanted to ask about?
One of your patrons. Tall, elegant black frock. Not from around here.
An arrival? Indeed. I hear a faint bell ringing. A modest sum might make it sing out loud and clear.
How much?
Let's say 500 crowns.
What? Gotta be kidding me. What would you even do with that kind of coin?
Expand my venture. I'm sure you can imagine. Have a proper stand with a big sign. I want a new box too. New polishes, new brushes. And if I've enough coin left, I'll buy a share in a launderer's. Get wastewater for free.
Got it all planned out.
I should think so. Capital is all I require.
No way. Not about to contribute to your shady venture. You'll tell me what you know, for free.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. As you wish, sir. I know the fellow you seek, though I don't know his name. A steady patron. Gets his boots cleaned every few days. He's very good to me. Always pays me a premium.
Know where I might find him?
No, but you could wait here. Perhaps he'll stop by.
Don't have the time for that. Sure you don't know where to find him? Or maybe notice which direction he came from?
When I clean boots, sir, I do not look up to see where folk come from. I clean.
It seems you're having a rough go of it.
Oh, you're here. Feeling better?
I am, thank you. The local necropolis. The air does wonders for me. Now, if I might intercede, I dare say I've the right question to ask. Young man, you see this vial? One drop added to your boot polish will help you wipe even the most encrusted boot clean as the dome of St. Lebioda's cathedral. With it, you will serve 3 times as many patrons at a fraction of the effort, and piles more coin. I'm prepared to give you this vial if you tell me where the man we seek lives.
But you won't hurt him, will you? The gentleman's art, true, but he's kind.
In point of fact, he's a friend. Yet we had a falling out of sorts and would like to straighten matters out.
I leave his boots at the door of a house near the port. The door is red, but I do not know if the gentleman lives there.
Worth checking. Might happen on a lead.
Would you let me scrape the dirt off your kickers before you go? With all due respect, sirs, your boots could stand a cleaning.
Thank you. Perhaps later.
Handled that kid pretty well.
Finding the right approach. That's the trick to dealing with children.
Yeah, saw that. Meaning, the right thing to bribe them with. Red door. One the bootblack mentioned. Won't budge. Gotta break it down.
You might just as well stand out in the street, pound on a drum and holler, "Detlef, I'm coming for you." A bit more finesse, I implore you.
Let's hear your idea.
Give me a moment.
Nice. Ever consider becoming a burglar? Skill like that'd come in awful handy.
I considered it briefly, but ultimately concluded it would be terribly dull. Come.
He here? Sense him?
No, he's not here, but he was here recently. His scent is still strong.
Let's look around. use to anyone. Shame. Must have brought someone joy sometime. Attic. Let's go. So this is his nest. Need to look around. Detlav van der Eretain, you do not know us, but we know you to be a vampire. We know also of your weakness for the wench they call Renowed. Now you know this. We shall chain her down and let rats feed on her. We shall flay the skin from her flesh. Yet you can save her. You need but travel to Beauclair, where you shall slay 5 men in the manner we prescribe. You must complete the killing in 3 days. Fail, and the next letter you receive will contain a memento of your failure. Your beloved's finger.
There you have it. Proof positive Detlav killed not of his own accord. A blackmailer sunk his claws into him.
Any idea what it could be? Detlav have any enemies?
Indeed. Detlav gains foes occasionally, but they never live long.
One might have managed to evade him.
Possible in theory, but I know of none. It would have to be someone devilishly dangerous. As you well know, having faced Detlav yourself, whoever it is someone new.
Who's Renowed?
His one-time lover. The sole human woman with whom he was very close. Because she accepted him. With her aid and care, he found a place for himself in this hostile world. She began the work that I strive to continue.
Ever meet her?
Never had the pleasure, alas. She deserted him a time before he came around to save me, though he always claimed she'd gone missing.
Take it you have your doubts.
I know humans better than he does. Their capacity to be disloyal, dishonest. I also know she took her things. Not something one associates with the kidnapped, or those who disappear against their will. I'll save you the trouble of asking. No, I don't know why she left. I can, however, hazard a guess that Detlav grew angry one day, showed another, more monstrous side. Detlav's anger could frighten anyone off, though most who see it get no chance to flee.
Detlav have trouble letting go, accepting that she'd left him?
Is that so hard to believe? Do you know no humans who've struggled with just such a thing? And Detlav is so much more emotional than most humans. Not only was she his beloved, his lover, his mate, she was a member of his pack. And one never leaves one's pack voluntarily.
Detlav ever try to find her? I mean, if she was that important. Higher vampires have their ways, all kinds. Should have been easy as pie for him.
Geralt, as you rightly noted, we are vampires, not miracle workers. He searched for months on end before giving up. Clearly Renowed knew him all too well. Enough to cover her tracks, leave no way for him to find out.
Even if Renowed did abandon him that time, looks like someone's actually kidnapped her this time.
Hard to argue with that. And hard to foresee what he's prepared to do to free her, get her back.
He's prepared to kill, that's clear.
As would you be for Yennefer. He kills for he cares for her deeply. And that blood, those individuals, they mean nothing to him.
Yeah, I get it now. He's out to rescue a female from his pack.
Exactly.
Right, so someone's blackmailing him. We know that. Still have no idea who. Need to look around some more. Woman's likeness. Bit smudged. That Renowed?
I don't know. As I said, I never met her.
Reminds me of someone.
Who?
Not sure. Can't help feeling I've seen that face before, though. Tools were used recently. Dettlaff unwind by fixing toys between murders.
Really now, Geralt, must you?
Nice tune.
Indeed. I'm not certain why, but it reminds me of home. Our true home from before the conjunction of spheres.
Look, slips of paper, name on each. Count Crespi, Count Dulac, Milton de Peyrac-Peyrin, Count Delacroix.
Dettlaff's victims, one and all. But that's not his hand.
Must have come from whoever wrote the letter, all of it written using the same ink. See the color? Ink was dyed with cinnabarite, rare mineral, pretty much found only in
Nazaire, but I fear it means very little. Anyone could have imported such ink.
Fair enough. Still worth remembering.
Look, this slip is stained.
With wine. Not much to go on either, especially not in Beauclair.
Perhaps. Yet perhaps also worth remembering.
Blackmailer. Kinda curious who it could be.
Why is that?
Regis. Somebody kidnapped a vampire's lover. Bold to begin with. Now they're forcing the vampire to kill. A vampire you yourself insisted no murderer. Blackmailer's skilled. Someone special.
Astute. Now that I think of it, I'm beginning to wonder if...
It's not one of your kind? Another vampire?
Precisely. The plot thickens.
Just a hypothesis. Wouldn't set my heart on it till we know more.
Right you are.
Let's sum up what we know. Seems Dettlaff's being blackmailed. Someone's been feeding him his victims' names.
All noted down using one and the same Nazaire ink, and not in his handwriting.
Not much.
But enough to ascertain Dettlaff's innocence, clearly.
Actually, it is. Dettlaff's being manipulated. Some lunatics turned him into a tool, making him kill.
So it would seem. But this illuminates a path of action for us. We must find Renowed, render the blackmail senseless. The lunatic or ticks will thus lose hold on Dettlaff.
That's one idea. Could be worth a shot. But what about Dettlaff? He gonna go on killing while I'm out searching for his lover?
He will not. I shall convince him to stay his hand. Assure him you're a friend seeking to help. I'll await him here. He's sure to return sooner or later.
Think he'll listen?
He will.
Ought to wait with you, maybe.
No, he'll sense you from a mile off. Simply fail to appear. I'd better stay alone. You must trust me on this.
Fine. Need to report to the Duchess first.
So be it. We'll await you here. Dettlaff and I both.
Oh! Places.
It is a vigorous summons from the north. What a day.
Stocks and the whip await those running riot. Our duchy values peace and quiet.
Ow!
What's going on here?
Life's like an infant. It must be born.
The Guesser's champion.
Silverlocks, go to the bells. You're in need of excitement to put the Pikmin back in you.
Men and dogs are not to be trusted.
Life in Beauclair can be quite dear.
death, though. That's always free.
All possible punishments have visited us. When the Duquesa laughs, it's no laughing matter. What was that?
All is in order!
All possible punishments have visited us.
You'll not find work here. Not paying work, that is. Never ever trust a woman, remember that? You'll not find work here. Not paying work, that is. You'll not find work here. Not paying work, that is.
What can I do?
What do you do with a drunken sailor?
Nothing doing. Something reeks around here.
Our Duquesa's a lovely lassie, you scamp, you.
Bathing tears away at the skin, and thus brings death closer.
It matters not that a man's as fit as a fiddle if he never gives his lady a roaring dittle.
Me strength's gone.
It matters not that a man's as fit as a fiddle if he never gives his lady a roaring dittle.
Patrolling on an empty stomach. Oh, dreadful.
Remember me? I lent you coin for wine.
Hey, what's up? It's me, 4 hours and 21 minutes into this live stream. If you're wondering why, hey, where'd you disappear to? Why'd you stop playing the game? I actually got a little obsessed with trying to get this fucking dead bug out of my TV. Because there's a dead bug inside of my TV. Somehow, some way, a bug managed to get its way inside my TV. And it fucking died, and it's just like stuck up there, and it's been bugging me for a couple of days now. And like, there's one method that somebody used where they got a electric toothbrush, and then proceeded to the Hunger Game. Oh, okay. Sure. But yeah, anyway, one guy had an electric toothbrush, put it on his like monitor, and got the bug out. And I tried that because I do have an electric toothbrush, but unfortunately didn't do anything. If anything, maybe it made it worse. I don't know. But I am very, let's say, red-eyed at the moment, and so I'm completely fixated on it. And so I was like, let me try a couple of things to see if I can get it to move or do anything. And I don't think I was successful in that endeavor. But it's like so fucking annoying, man. It is incredibly annoying. Oh, man.
Mary held a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow.
But yeah, if you'll forgive me a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more dilly-dallying, I will do that, and then I'll be back.
no hero. That's the Butcher of Blaviken.
So yeah, I don't know. Reading up on it, it kind of seems like the main solution is to take the fucking screen off of your TV.
Me alone.
And I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to do that. Dude, I will say this fucking sucks, because I don't know, I've had this new TV since Christmas. It was a little bit of a Christmas gift, I will say. And it just fucking sucks that after having it for a bit, it's like, oh hey, by the way, there's a dead bug now in the TV screen. And I'm like, fuck me. You are fucking kidding me.
What is it?
Got your coin, sir. And a wee gift to thank you for the trust you showed. This blade's the Reckoner. It saved my arse a fair number of times.
Thanks, Cianfanelli. We'll call it even.
One last thing. I'd like to apologize for the whole mingin' kerfuffle.
Oh, Picarito.
I know, it'll just have to be a thing I have to fucking ignore. It's really annoying. Like, if you've had a similar thing happen to you, I think you can understand where I'm coming from. But if you haven't, shut the fuck up. If you're like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, or, oh, just simply take apart your TV. Fuck you. Shut up. Alright? If you've done it, you can talk a little bit of shit and be like, oh yeah, you can take apart your TV. It's pretty hard. You gotta be really careful when you're doing it. And, you know, ideally you want to be a professional or somebody who's at the very least competent. And it's like, fuck man, that ain't me. For sure that ain't me. I can guarantee you that much.
Me?
But yeah, I will say, this is pretty nice. I like killing all these guys.
Not your lucky day.
Makes me feel better.
Crikey, it's that circle him! Circle him!
Damn it.
Out together, frick it! All together, on three!
Beautiful.
You flabby twig flap! I'll take him from the left! Mike! My
Ever fight a
goodness,
witcher?
how I enjoy a good bug butching. But move. Prepare to be thoroughly flabbergasted!
Yeah, I will say, man, fuck bugs. Bugs are some of the worst creatures on this earth, and I absolutely despise them. That's the running theme of my talking bits. Is that, you know, as much as I might suck, at least I ain't a goddamn bug.
All is in order. All is in order.
Master Witcher, might I have a moment, please? Most honored Witcher, the slaughter of Filbert Fourfingers von Witten. Quite the feat. You've my respect and gratitude forever and always. He'd squatted in those ruins for months, him and that Hans of his. Whoever they captured alive lived to regret not having been cleaved in battle.
Managed to assemble a pretty good bunch of men.
Refuse from all the world. Bandits, degenerates, drawn like flies to doo-doo. It's good you fell them to a man. You've my gratitude, and good prices for all time here.
Seems the Hansa was prepared for a long siege.
Oh yes, the rats had woven quite the nest. Some knights errant took swipes at them, but cracked their claws on those ruins.
Not surprised. Von Witten turned that rubble into a fortress, with a ballista in the lower courtyard, no less.
Well, that machine was most like there to fight off the winged lizards. A whole host live in these hills. Alert eye on the sky at all times, Witcher.
Thanks. Farewell.
Good luck on your path. Unbeatable barking. Preferential financing from the Chanfanellis on heavy...
Long live Duchessa Anna Henrietta.
Hey! Stop it!
Welcome, my good sir.
Need a bit of grooming. My time's up. So long.
Welcome. Welcome.
The Duchess summoned him. I wonder what for.
I wish you health. One night I got stuck in this arm.
Witcher.
Ah, a professional. I like to trade with your kind. You actually appreciate quality workmanship.
Care for a quick round of Gwent?
Heft off my hand and a mighty cry. I pound steel and watch sparks fly.
Master Witcher.
Armor chromed, engraved or fluted, whatever your heart's desire.
Know you're busy, but you up for a round of Gwent?
Here, Master Witcher. Over here.
Ah, a professional. I like to trade with your kind. You actually appreciate quality workmanship.
Care for a quick round of Gwent?
Heft off my hand and a mighty cry. I pound steel and watch sparks fly.
You'd best behave, Fred. You're in Beauclair, see?
Gold ring! Palmading! Welcome, my good...
Need a bit of... My time's up. So long.
Palmading! Cheap and thorough!
I'm my own master with a bottle in front of me. It's no disaster, not like a frontal lobotomy.
A fruitful hunt to you, Witcher. Eat, drink, and be merry. Thus spake the prophet Lebioda. Welcome, welcome. Tell me what you'd like.
Be so kind as to show me what you have to sell? A round of Gwent, maybe?
take good care of yourself. Welcome, welcome. Tell me what you'd like.
A round of Gwent, maybe?
Yes, sir. Our sweet shining sun.
Alright, that's enough Gwent. I'm sorry, I just can't be real with you. I zoned out and I was like, you know what, man, I just want to listen to something and fucking do something with my hands and brain that doesn't require any effort. And that does happen to be Gwent. Gwent does happen to be that.
Girl permanent, welcome, my good.
You know what? I say fuck it. Beard me?
My time's up. So long.
I've heard of you.
Ah! They say a great deal about you, Witcher.
Your Grace, I have...
Geralt of Rivia, Master Witcher.
I was not mistaken. You arrived and trouble followed soon after.
Step aside. Got a matter for the Duchess.
At last, Witcher. We've been on tenterhooks. Did you catch Milton's killer?
Case is more serious than we thought. The beast? I couldn't kill it. Didn't manage.
We sent you after a monster, and you return with nothing? We are very disappointed.
Situation's not quite that simple. Beast's a powerful vampire.
Ha! Is this a problem? Is it too much for a Witcher? A monster slayer? But everyone knows how to end a vampire. Draw him by trick into sunlight. Or arm yourself with ample garlic and drive a stake through its heart.
Garlic's useless against vampires. Sun and stakes don't hurt him either. Those methods, pure invention. Only work in legends and fables.
And buckthorn? When I was a child, Grandmama Ademarta always claimed buckthorn drives off vampires.
Silver sword's your best option for keeping them at bay. But it won't get the job done, because only a higher vampire can truly kill another of its kind.
Excuses. Ha! Your Grace, I shall assemble a battue. Bring the matter to its end at once. The Witcher need but tell us where to find this monster.
Go ahead. Send them to their death. Certain death.
To a lone Witcher, perhaps. To 40 of my men-at-arms, but another skirmish.
40, 50, 100? Doesn't matter. Won't make any difference against him.
You have not seen my guardsmen in action.
Can they fight fog? Hit a target that moves faster than the wind?
How? What creature can do such things?
Creatures like this one. Higher vampires, we call them. Each one's a little different. Unique or exceptional, you might say. Some transform into giant bats. Others communicate with animals, command them.
Yet all are still brainless beasts.
Dead wrong. Thinking of lesser vampires. Alps, Ekamaras, Catacans, for instance. They're ruled by instinct, sure. Attack anything that smells of blood. Higher vampires? They think. They employ reason.
Monsters driven by reason. A curious contention. What, then, do you intend to do?
It's way beyond being some monster. This is a powerful being that's walked the world for centuries.
Yeah, impossible. If so great is their power, why have they not killed or enslaved us all?
Don't usually meddle in our matters. Mostly stay out of our way because they don't care about humans one way or the other.
And they do not fear we shall wipe them out one day.
They'd probably be pretty amused if you asked them that. They're well aware of their strength.
Then what can we do? Do you have a plan?
Try to talk to him. That's our best bet.
I cannot believe this. Her Grace summons a Witcher to kill a monster. Instead, he wishes to chat with it. Ha.
Know what I'm doing. His lover was kidnapped. He's being blackmailed.
Blackmailed? Be so kind as to explain how a vampire might be blackmailed.
Higher vampires? They're like us, motivated by emotions, not instinct. Not only are they intelligent to an extreme, they're emotionally rich. Capable of feeling many things, even love. This one fell in love with a woman, a human. And he'll do anything to keep her from harm.
You do not, I trust, suggest we let Milton's killer go free. Or wait until it murders again. We must render it harmless as quickly as possible.
Which is why that's my aim now, to prevent further attacks. Vampires only half the problem. Blackmailers at fault chiefly. Kidnapped the woman to control the vampire.
And what do you propose to do?
I'll find the blackmailer, free the vampire's lover.
You were to destroy him, not help him.
No one else should die. That's most important. As soon as the woman's safe, he'll have no more reason to kill.
I admit to being swayed, Witcher. You may be right. Do you know anything about the blackmailer?
Got one lead. A few scraps of paper. Blackmailer wrote the names of the vampire's victims on them. One of them stained. A drop of wine, looks like. So damn little to go on.
You've no idea how wrong you are, my dear. Send for the ducal sommelier. Hop, hop! In Tucson, wine is sacred. Here there is no such thing as a drop of wine, or stains therefrom. They are stains from a drop of Est, Ervelus, Fiorano.
Your Grace wished to see me?
Witcher, show him the paper scrap. Benoit, can you determine which wine made this stain?
Yes, yes. The west bank of the Saint Retour. That's rather obvious. Aged in barrels of Beauclair oak. Hue, deep burgundy. Clarity, high. It's simple. Saint Real, the 1269 vintage.
That's impossible. The wine is produced at Castel Ravello, especially and exclusively for the ducal table. Perhaps some Saint Real was stolen. We must go to the vineyard, see if there's not been an incident.
Saint Real. Never heard of it.
It's highly unlikely you've ever had a chance to partake of it. As I said, it is only ever served to the ducal family.
Didn't stop it from ending up on that scrap of paper. Unless your Grace's sommelier is mistaken.
In matters of wine, Benoit is never mistaken. If he says it's Saint Real, it is Saint Real. We must ride to Castel Ravello at once. Discover what has happened.
Wait. Your Grace wants to go with me? Out of the question.
I hope you do not suppose we will sit on our ducal hiney and do nothing while our duchy is in grave danger.
Your Grace, what you propose is far too dangerous. The Witcher should go alone.
It pleases me to see you gentlemen finally agree on something. But I've made my decision. We shall go, accompanied by the best possible escorts. You, Captain, and Geralt. We will travel incognito. We've no wish to give the court any reason to gossip. For the duration of this mission, I release you from your obligation to adhere to court protocol. In short, from now on, I am Anna Henrietta, not your Grace.
Yes, Your Grace. Witcher, are you ready?
Yeah, ready to go.
Excellent. Give me a moment. I must don something more appropriate and concealing. Then we will be off.
This vampire, have you ever faced its sort before?
I have.
How did it end? Did you kill it?
Didn't have to fight him. Hadn't killed anyone.
Have you ever heard of anyone defeating such a vampire?
Know of a man who defeated one, sure, but he didn't manage to kill it. Ultimately, only another vampire can kill a vampire.
Hand Others have attacked the wagon. We must help.
Stay back, Your Grace. We shall see to this.
Help! Save us! Back, you beast! Be gone! Help! Save us!
Done. Time to move on.
If not for you, we'd have been done for.
They were fortunate
Thank
we
you.
happened by.
You saved our lives.
Come on, Roach.
Hooray!
Tell me more about this vineyard, Castel Ravello.
It's the best in Ortusa. An old master of the winemaking trade runs it. Fabricio.
He trustworthy?
He's held his post for years. There's never been a problem. Till now. I wish to know your thoughts, Geralt. The Sonreal stain, how did it wind up on the paper? Is someone from the vineyard blackmailing the vampire?
Could be a servant. Could be the steward. Could be the wine was just stolen from the estate.
We shall know when we arrive. It's not far now.
Keep calm.
Hey there.
Start no brawls.
Captain de la Tour, we did not expect any visitors from the palace. How are affairs at court?
Doubtless you've heard of the Beast of Beauclair. Well, we've our hands full. Especially since the rogue last attacked in the palace gardens.
I trust Her Illustrious Highness was not harmed?
Kind of you to ask, Master Fabricio. I am well.
Your Grace? We were not warned. I shall order the salon prepared at once.
That won't be necessary. As you can see, we are not here on an official visit.
Naturally. Might I ask then what has brought you to Castel Ravello?
Came to see you. Got some questions.
In this land, it is seen as polite to introduce oneself before asking any questions.
This is Geralt of Rivia, a witcher. He has come to Toussaint on my personal invitation.
Which is to say...
Which is to say, I expect you to treat him with the utmost respect.
Of course, Your Grace.
Did you hear that, Witcher? Fabricio will be delighted to answer your every question.
Want to talk about Saint-Réal?
I am at your service.
This Saint-Réal, how many vineyard workers have access to it?
One might say only I do.
Not like you make the wine all alone. At least a dozen others work here.
I see you've little notion how wine is made. Grapes travel a long road before they become Saint-Réal. The workers assist me only to the stage of fermentation. I see to the maceration personally and let no one near the fat. Workers, again, assist me during barreling, but then I seal the aging barrels myself, each and every one. The wine lies in the cellar, gains character. Once this process is complete, it becomes Saint-Réal. And as it happens, only I have the key to the cellar in question.
Who hauls the barrels to the palace?
We've our own garrison. Guards who have served here for years and would answer with their heads for the wine.
We'll not get anywhere asking questions, I see. It's a waste of time.
Your Grace? How am I to understand this?
Master Fabricio, we have proof someone's gained access to Saint-Réal. Someone who should not have. Which means one of two things. Either you lie to our face, or you are an idiot who has had wine stolen from under his nose and not even realized it. In either case, you shall answer for it.
But...
Silence! And listen. I shall inspect the barrels in person, thus giving you time to reflect. When I return, I expect to hear answers. Remind me, where is the Saint-Réal stored?
In the main cellar, around the corner. I'll show you.
I shall find it. Give me the key to the cellar and wait here.
Of course, Your Grace. Here it is.
Come, Witcher.
shall wait here, Master Fabricio.
What if Fabricio's blackmailing the vampire? Considered that?
He has his flaws, but I would never suspect him of such a thing. He's been very loyal. He owes all he has to me. His father frittered away the family fortune. He left his son an encyclopedic knowledge of wine. That is all. Fabricio lived as a beggar until I appointed him steward of Castel Ravello. Only then did he come into his own.
So where do we start?
Let us see if all the barrels are present. Here's the inventory ledger.
Vintner's log. Fermentation completed with no complications. Tapped above sediment line. Here it is. Barreling. Everything lines up at first glance. Neatly and thoroughly documented.
Then we must follow our other lead. Benoit said the stain came from the 1269 vintage. Let's find it.
Herveloos. I like it. Quite dry.
An excellent wine. You've good taste.
Est. Think everyone and their mother's heard of this wine.
Among the best in the world. Castel Ravello is famous for it.
Got Pomino over here. Fiorano. Dandelion's favorite. Adores it.
Ah, yes. That sophisticated palate of his.
San Real. 1270 vintage.
That's the wrong year. Keep looking.
San Real. Barrels are dated 1268.
Close, but not quite the right year.
Right here. 1269. What now?
Let's see if any barrels are empty.
Wanna open them?
For now, a knock will suffice. If you hear a hollow thud, we will have found what we seek.
Full. Full.
Full?
Full. This one's full too. Full. Looks like all the barrels are full. Dead end, I'm afraid.
Full they are. The question is, are they full of San Real? Grab a tap and a hammer. We shall open them one by one and taste.
Ready. We can start. Ready.
Step aside.
So?
I'd recognize this taste anywhere. This one is good. Revolting, bitter plonk.
Could have gone sour while aging.
Impossible. This is not wine. This is contaminated refuse that should never have made it into a barrel. The fact that it did was no accident, I'm sure.
Master Fabricio. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Master Fabricio, I am very disappointed.
But, Your Grace,
You are a step away from losing your head. Speak the truth and you might yet keep it.
I admit it. I sold a barrel of Sorial. I beg you to forgive me.
Why did you do it?
I couldn't resist. The sum they offered, it was enormous. I gave in.
Is what I provide not enough?
I wished to buy back my family's estate. For here, nothing is truly mine. I've a roof over my head, ample food to eat, but what is a nobleman without land of his own? I shall tell you everything, if you agree to show me mercy.
Really thought nobody'd find out.
I was a fool, very foolish. I beg you, Your Grace, you must forgive me.
Who'd you sell the wine to?
A few weeks past at the pheasantry, a rich nobleman approached me. He called himself a diplomat, well connected at court. He suggested we embark on an enterprise. Some of his clients had offered dizzying sums for even a drop of Sorial. He was to serve as intermediary.
This man's name?
He never revealed it. He was tall, black-haired, and spoke with a foreign lilt. He claimed to hail from Sintra.
I've no Sintrian aristocrat at court.
Wine itself. How'd you hand it over?
We met under the cover of darkness in the ruins of Fort Astre. A dozen or so men came to collect. Armed men. The kind that stink of trouble. I had hauled the barrel there. They transferred it to their cart, and we went our separate ways.
That's it? That the last you ever saw of them?
That is to say, a few days passed. A messenger arrived. He said they wished to buy another barrel and, well, I've prepared it. Have it ready to deliver.
That's enough. Know all we need to know.
Your Grace, I beg your forgiveness.
Get out of my sight. Captain, have your men take Master Fabricio to the dungeon. He must answer for his crime. High treason the charge. What now, Witcher?
We set a trap. Need to catch the wine thieves. Sintrian Noble could be our blackmailer. Next, transport. I'll take it to Fort Astra. Damien and his soldiers will cover me.
For once, I agree with you. We will do as you say. Let me know when you are ready.
See no reason to wait. Let's get going.
We will set out now. Position ourselves before you arrive. You take the cart and meet us there.
Fine. When the handoff begins, watch for my signal. Relax. Now we wait.
favorite vintner. It's not him.
All together!
Well, we shall tear
We
your
can
necks
do
from
it!
No! That was as good as kicked.
Ah.
Is it just me, or did we agree you'd wait for my signal?
That was the plan, but...
Great shot. Good thing you reacted. Can't say how that would have ended otherwise.
At your service. It was a good fight. We managed to capture one of the scoundrels.
Let's ask him a few questions. Come on.
Witcher, a moment. I was wrong about you.
Don't need to like each other. Just gotta do our jobs.
If that's how you wish to treat it. At any rate, I see the effort you put forth. And I appreciate it. Let us go to her grace. She awaits nearby.
Not at all surprised. Expected she'd want to oversee this personally.
The master's eye fattens the calf. You're beginning to understand that, I see. This prisoner of yours, bring him to me. We must ask him some questions. Captain, do the honors.
Who sent you?
His name is Dog. They say he plowed your mother.
Once again, who sent you?
Your nun's lover. They call him...
Wait. If he doesn't wish to speak, he needn't. I can think of several other ways he can be helpful. I'm certain the Witcher will need bait to lure the beast of Beauclair.
What?
Sure can. Fresh out.
In that case, he is all yours.
Captain, have your men find me a strong rope. Kind that won't snap when we hang this fellow from a tree.
Rope?
Live bait. Great for monsters, provided they catch the scent of its blood. But I'll see to that.
What? No. Crikey, no! Don't let him!
Stop screaming. Save your strength. Got a long night ahead of you.
No! Don't let him! I'll talk!
Barrels. Where were you gonna take them?
I don't know.
Captain, need that rope after all.
I truly don't know. Hornet's the leader, only he ever knew where to go. But he lies over there, dead. That one. The first barrel went to a warehouse at the port. But where this one was bound, I don't know. I speak true. You must believe me.
Who hired you?
He'll kill me.
Ought to be worried about me right now. Who is he?
Go on, man. Spit it out.
The Cintrian. That is what they call him. I've never seen him, but I know he mustered the men for this caper. That's what they said, that we were working for the Cintrian. I don't know anything else. I swear it.
Take him away. Throw him in the dungeon. He shall await trial there. Captain, we ride to town. Gather your men and seek out the Cintrian. Someone else must have seen him, must know of him.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll report to the palace as soon as I learn anything.
I shan't return to the palace. Our mission has not yet ended. The Witcher and I will await you at the guard post near the port.
Let's go to town.
He's late.
Relax, he'll come.
There's something I'd like to know. How can you be so damned calm?
Side effect of my mutations. We Witchers rarely get the jitters.
What if something has happened to him?
Captain seems like a man who can take care of himself.
Perhaps he can, but this Cintrian appears to be no common bandit. He managed to steal ducal wine from under my guardsman's noses. We only learned of it through a fortunate coincidence. And it was he who specified the victims for the vampire. One must be exceptionally confident to blackmail such a monster.
Still don't know this Cintrian's behind the kidnapping and blackmail. Might have just handled the theft of the wine.
Even if it's so, he then sold the wine to the blackmailers. As I see it, that makes him an accomplice.
Need to find the Cintrian, whether or not he's responsible for the murders. Even if none of it's his doing, he could still know our blackmailer's identity. Besides, it's one thing to know who ordered the killings. Other thing entirely, and just as important, is why they... Someone's coming.
Captain, why so long? We expected you hours ago.
This Cintrian does not work alone. We are fighting an organization, not one man. Bandits attacked us, not a small force either. One of my boys has a broken arm, another a shattered knee, lamed for life. And the word on the street is there's a hefty bounty on your head, Geralt.
Don't care. Down to business. You learn anything?
I will start at the beginning. The port warehouse where the wine was delivered. We identified it, then learned who had hired it out. This proved to be a beggar, a stand-in. We found him. He admitted all. A man had paid him to sign the lease, a man he met while begging outside the pheasantry. There, fate lent us a hand. A waitress recalled spilling wine on a nobleman who spoke with a Cintrian accent.
What did he look like?
Her description was not helpful. Handsome, well-dressed, with a beard. No distinguishing marks. This could be anyone. But she remembered his female companion very well, as she recognized her. On the Cintrian's arm was Cecilia Bellant.
The singer? I've heard of her. She's said to be gifted, fairy.
The same. We went to her home immediately. Cecilia was not there, but we questioned her servants. A chambermaid claimed Cecilia is to meet a Cintrian gentleman tonight. She'd invited him to a reception mounted by the Mandragora.
The Mandragora? What's that?
A club, an affiliation of local artists. Painters, sculptors, troubadours and dancers.
Never heard of it.
They exude mystique, consciously, I think. Behaving like an exclusive cabal. Artistic elites. Every now and again they mount soirees. Only wealthy patrons are invited. All arrive in elaborate masks, then drink and flirt.
Gotta nab the Cintrian. Seems we have to go to that get-together.
You read my mind, Witcher. I shall gather my men, surround the establishment. Not a mouse will squeeze through.
Out of the question. If the Cintrian truly does have men about the city, he will find out and escape once again.
Duchess is right. Need to be careful. Best go there, blend in with the crowd.
Precisely what we shall do.
We, Your Grace.
Geralt and I. In that sort of company, the Witcher could use my help.
Where's the event gonna be held?
The Mandragora always assembles at the same place, a residence in Oatville. It's a very distinguished district. Geralt, you must don appropriate attire. Then meet me in Oatville, in Mountebank Alley.
Nothing doing. Sammy reeks around here.
Ugh.
Is that not this cur with the price on his head? It's him! Get him!
Look lively! Rush at him, boys!
No!
Look like locals. Damien's right. I'm a hunted man.
Values peace and quiet.
Why were all those guys named? Is it just...
Stocks and the whip await those running riot.
Oh, the Witcher! The one that Duquesa summoned!
Oh, Witcher, greetings. Kind of you to come. Matilda and I, we've a surprise for you.
You two seem to be getting along.
We are. There came a point we realized we had no grounds to quarrel. Things became altogether pleasant.
And a bit spicy.
Romantic. Quite.
Got it. Needn't say more. Glad things are going well for you. What's the surprise? Some new monster I need to kill?
No, something far more pleasant.
We've produced a wine. According to the best sommeliers, it might just dethrone Est.
We owe this success to you. So, if you'd agree...
We'd like to name it after you.
What shall we call it?
Call it Geralt of Rivia.
Geralt de Rivia. Perfect.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like to send a few bottles to your home every so often.
I'd be honored. Thanks.
No, we thank you. Take care, Witcher.
Keep calm! Start no brawls!
I forgot that's the quest reward for doing that. You get a wine named after you. Or named after one of Geralt's nicknames. Why do that? That very obviously to me seemed like the funniest option. It's why it actually it's really funny. I was just listening to Northern Lion do a bit about Josh, the wine slash I don't know, probably other stuff too. Champagne, I think too. But it's just funny because it's like, oh, it's a wine just named after a guy. The wine just has a name, and this wine is named Geralt. Oh, let me have the White Wolf wine, please. No, lame, dumb. I did have the fancy clothes. Well, I do think it is funnier to just show up in this outfit. But yeah, let's go to the Mr. Guy. Where's Mr. Guy? Okay, yeah, that is Mr. Guy.
Has returned, not to be missed by your tickets now.
None of which are suitable to show myself.
No, I will say I could earn a bunch of money just doing this.
Welcome back, my friend. How can I be of service?
Show me what you got. See if something catches my eye.
Four crowns? 4 crowns for Geralt of Rivia? You're sommelier. Oh, look at that. Apparently, last time I played the game, I got White Wolf.
Care for a round of Gwent?
original Dogry has returned, not to be missed by your...
Fond of shortcuts? A returning customer is a satisfied customer. Come, peruse and buy.
Herb schmerbs. But how about some Gwent, eh?
Fond of shortcuts? Be careful you do not trample any herbs.
Knights
Dulon de
Plus
Savarin,
and Wine
Elven
Council,
statues
no
come by.
half-hearted
All the
measures.
members of the History of Toussaint Friends Society. Citizens, beware of history and elves alike.
The lard.
Welcome, please peruse. The best diverse wares in Toussaint at the best prices.
Show me what you got back there. Instead of chatting, why not a quick game of Gwent?
You shan't find anything better in all Toussaint. Welcome, please peruse. The best diverse wares in Tucson at the best prices.
Instead of chatting, why not a quick game of Gwent?
I stock the lard of the Duchessa herself. Beauclerc!
Greetings. I hope your search goes well.
Would you craft something for me?
Of course.
Farewell.
Good luck on the path.
Perhaps you'll stay longer.
Late. Now, why does that not surprise me?
Oh, Geralt, Geralt. I knew I should have taken you to the palace, handed you over to my tailor. Whatever are you wearing?
Sorry, it didn't have time to change.
Luckily, I prepared for just such an eventuality. Here, don this doublet. Its cut is all the rage these days. Not all bad. Nothing like a budding artist, of course, but... just one other detail. Here, put it on.
A mask?
All who attend the Mandragora soiree wear them. If you have one on, no one asks who you are.
Any idea why they wear masks?
Likely because they imagine it oh so very romantic and mysterious. The truth is far simpler. This way, no one can tell which drunken aristocrats are pinching the performers.
Let's go. Soiree's started.
Mm-hmm. Wise of you to hide your weapons. They'd not have let us in otherwise, that's certain. How do we find the Cintrian? Have you a plan?
Key is not to spook him. Need to ask after his partner, Cecilia, first. Less likely to raise suspicions. Soon as we find her, we find him. Especially since he might be expecting us.
What do you mean?
Ran into some of his thugs in town. Knew who I was. Had it in for me.
Right. Right you are. We must proceed with caution. Come, it's our turn.
Madame, Monsieur, an extraordinary pleasure to welcome you to the Mandragora's soiree. Tonight, I particularly recommend you direct your attention to the performances prepared by artists of our community.
Tell us about these performances.
This evening, the Mandragora has the honor to present 3 superb displays of artistry. The first was a concert by Cecilia Belont, a singer whose voice, were it stone, would surely be a diamond. Sadly, Mademoiselle Cecilia has sung.
Shame. We would have loved to hear her.
Luckily, you are in time to see the great Calesti, a master of visual illusions, come to us from far off Afir.
Visual illusions. Interesting. And the third artist?
The third and fourth, for they are a duo, are the Tuven brothers, presenting their newest pantomime.
Tell us about these performances.
The
Visual... We were really hoping to meet Cecilia Belont.
You are admirers, I surmise. I'm certain you will have ample opportunity to converse with her.
It cannot be easy to identify anyone in this crowd. Perhaps you could help us find her.
I don't know where she is now, but I can give you a clue.
Let's hear it.
Seek the Kaveri orchid.
Meaning?
Cecilia wears one in her hair. You shall recognize her easily by the orchid.
Well, well. Dandelion's always complaining about artists being poor as temple mice.
The residence belongs to none of them. They are guests here. Oriana, she owns this. Woman in the black dress. There, on the balcony.
Got her. Doesn't wear a mask?
It would be pointless. All would know her anyway.
Koviri Orchid. Let's look for it. If we find Cecilia, we'll find the Centrian.
We must throw off the manacles before we venture beyond the bounds. My employer swears it. Besides, have you not heard the news?
Have I not heard? Stipend. I'm sure you understand. There are a great many highly qualified.
Are you sure it's an original?
My...
Look at the mage. I believe he's casting spells.
Yeah, we'll see.
Honestly, I think I see where this is going. I was planning on